Sorry, YouTube. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, something's going on there. Should be okay now. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Alright. Anyway, how are you guys? Gonna do some art today. The plan is to continue commissions and some work. I feel like I'm melted shut. But who knows? We might pivot into just doodling or coloring or doing some other thing. Red pandas do something when it's like, oh no, they just kind of like sit on a block of ice. Pretty accurate. That's you right now. Is it just that it's hot today, or is it something else? I just feel melt. Oh, that's like worse. Well, I hope you unmelt. I was gonna say like, essentially like along the lines of like, like reshape yourself, because like, oh, you're melted, you want to like put yourself back together, but like shape, like it sounded like I was telling you to like shape up, and that sounded a little rude, so I didn't know what to say. No, it's like worse. Refreeze yourself, just kind of get back, just jump into the ice cube tray and pop yourself back in. So I was working on Jones. Because this is going to be a PNG tuber model, we have to set things up a little differently, which is going to be a little annoying. I think it's just going to be little guy and then eyes and like mouth and jaw, so it doesn't need to be separated into too many parts. But we still need to be careful. And let me just check my settings on this file, and also make sure that we are not making bad lines. Don't want to do that. Don't want to make bad lines. They'll mostly, I mean, maybe that's what I was kind of saying before, that like, I don't know, I might shift gears, because right now we got to do lines. Lines can be kind of finicky. We're gonna do what I tell them to. Let's get a reference up. Be over here. Go there. I once got banned from a drawing stream for saying I am Susie Deltarune. Why? works with me. I feel like I've done this before and it just wasn't working out. I think I'm making it a bit small. Not the little model, 3D model, little baby, overworld baby. I sort of did it as like a reference to kind of show the idea behind it of like, oh yeah, well in the overworld when you're playing the game, you're gonna see this most of the time, and then you're gonna talk to him, and you're gonna see the character sprite. It's gonna be really different. Then I drew armor and stuff on him, and I don't remember why, but I know I did it for like a specific reason, and I don't know what that reason is anymore. It's just there for vibes. And the vibes are important. We need to remind ourselves what we're doing. To be kind of careful about like the size and everything of our lines, and just kind of making sure our lines are, because my sketches tend to be this kind of like messy and kind of like really big, and I do lines and line width a little differently. It's like I have to draw inside my lines, not outside my lines. So yeah, it's like whenever I do these kinds of models with this animation, it's like the eyes are, it's whole layer, its whole like animation section. The mouth and the jaw are their own separate section, and then like the nose is just part of everything else. Also worried that my lines might be a little thin. Lines are not very straight. Pen pressure. Oops. I'm gonna jump around a bit with the line art. So I'm not gonna do the second eye right now. I'm gonna do like the head and stuff and like maybe the hair. I'm just gonna jump around a bit. Also, sorry, I don't know if any of the noise is getting picked up, but they're doing work outside my apartment building. Like, they're doing landscaping stuff, like they're mowing the lawns and stuff. So it's loud for me in here. I don't know if that noise is getting picked up. I know sometimes thunder has picked up on the microphone and things like that. So apologies. Just curious, will the little buddy have animation as well? Yes. My plan right now is I'm gonna probably animate him doing like a little leg, like little leg kickies, like just kind of swinging the legs. I might do something like blink, like something simple like blinking, or kind of like a little back and forth. But yeah, there'll definitely be something. I mean, he's not very big, and he's very simple, so it won't be. It like no matter what I do, it'll be pretty simple. But I've planned out some animation for him. Okay, good, because it is really like right there. Ooh, that would be cute. Like the little horns, kind of like, I don't know, snapping or something. I don't want to teardrop it too much. I think like everything can more or less be on its own. Not its own, but like one layer. That's a little a little exaggerated. I mean like one big layer group, essentially. Like one big folder. Like I don't really feel the need to separate all the different parts in this one. I'm gonna let pen pressure do a bit more of the work for me. Okay, I think I just need to do a bunch and it'll look fine as I keep going. I kind of keep stopping and looking, it's not gonna look right. might be a little off. We'll zoom out and check a second. My reference image is taking up my sub window. I can't just look up and check it. We'll kind of do the eyebrow and then like the bridge of the nose together with the eyes, and then the rest I think can be just part of like the nose and the rest of the face. It's going to be on its own layer because that's not going to move, but the eyes are animated, so. Yeah, that's a little crooked. We can just kind of. Bit of a like extreme angle, but we do want like that downturn. We'll continue with the rest of the face because it might look fine with the rest of the face inked. I mean, I don't really like this eyebrow. It might come together more if we have just like the mouth and the hair and stuff, because that's kind of balancing out that whole head, like as a whole. So we're just gonna, yeah. I have to stop, doing like 3 lines and then turning off the sketch later and being like, oh, this does look good. Because that is gonna keep messing me up. I've just been trying to be more aware of like these habits I keep doing and like essentially sabotaging myself with. Because I don't want to. I don't want to fall into a slump again. I have like one of those feelings where I have kind of high motivation, but the stuff I keep putting out, I guess, or like working on, I'm like, oh, this isn't exactly the way I want it. It's frustrating. We're gonna make different layers within our line art folder. I have literally been doing that. I just have it still up, and I'm like, this sort of looks. I could like. I did pretty good with it. I am sort of like really slowly doing some of the coloring because I'm just like I can't feel good about this drawing and then rush it and then be like, well, I messed it up. I'm trying to be really careful. And I don't know, I guess like I think mindful is like too powerful a word. Or rather, it has this connotation of like, oh, like mindfulness. But it's just more like I'm just trying to think more. Kind of be more careful about what lines I'm putting down, what colors I'm putting down, and just kind of like making those decisions first before I just pick something and do it and just be like, oh well, it's digital, it's okay. I can just Control Z. I can just delete the layer if I don't like it. And I'm trying not to do that. I think that's been messing me up. Or, you know, just putting me in that habit of like, oh, it's okay. We can just start over. Which, you know, that's good. That's not like bad. Good to remember that and be like, oh, we can just experiment. If we don't like it, we can just, you know, we can toss it and we can try again. But now I think I'm at the point where I'm relying too much on that. I'm like not thinking about, like, I'm not planning the drawing first. Or like, oh, well, what colors do I want to use? What color palette do I want to use? I'm not thinking about that first. And I should be thinking about that before I, you know, jump into coloring and stuff like that. This is just me, like, rambling now. But, yeah, I mean, I think part of that is because a lot of the stuff I've been working on has been stuff that is going to be used, like, referentially, as in stuff that are, like, people's models, like this. I mean, this isn't a dig, or, like, oh, I get commissioned for all these things. Like, that's not a problem. But, because it is things like people's models, or like, oh, I want to use this for, you know, this kind of advertising thing that I want, like social media thing, or this PR thing, whatever. And so I'm like, okay, then we're gonna make the colors accurate. We're gonna make it look like, you know, your character and stuff. Which means I am not playing around as much with, you know, color choices and not what ears look like. Not really. I think I've been, like, really safe. And that's not like bad. I don't mind, really. But because it's like, I want to make sure, oh, you know, the colors are accurate to this character or whatever, especially if it's going to be used for, like, some announcement you want to make sure, like, people know that is your character, your model, whatever, things like that, etc. I've just been, like, using the eyedropper and being like, this is the color we're using, and then, like, maybe we'll kind of, like, make it a little brighter, a little bit more saturated, but that's, like, as far as I go. Or it's like, oh, I'm gonna be printing this. I'm like, okay, then we got CMYK, baby. I hate drawing ears. All I do is draw characters with, like, short hair. Their ears are visible, but I'm just like, I don't know what ears look like. And then every time, there's always different, like, art styles that draw ears different ways. And I was like, yeah, that's what an ear looks like. But when I have to draw the ear, I'm like, I've never looked at an ear in my life. Good enough. Okay. The mouse right now is just one line, but it needs to be its own thing. And I'm gonna learn from my mistakes and set up the animation folders right now. Further learn from my mistakes and name those layers. I'm gonna give it, I want it maybe like a bit fuller. Doesn't really need to be like a very thin smile. And now I think we can kind of look at that and then see. The eyes need a little bit of. Gonna move these around. And I'll line them up with the actual eye more, and then we're gonna bring this a bit more. And that's like, gives a bit more shape to the actual skull. Howdy, Sheriff. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for always checking in. And now we do hair. This will be a bit of a challenge, but I'm gonna have to be really careful. The lines even down. Let's make the color these lines so that we know where we're working. You just kind of like having a thicker line on that outline, like the outermost lines. Might be overdoing a bit. I don't want it directly like over the eyes too much. I think we kind of do that, and another one. Okay. And the rest is just a bunch of pentagon and triangles. And just sort of letting pen pressure do the work of line weights for me today. That's the idea. Well, now I'm worried that I might be making my lines all a little too thick. Like there's not a lot of line weight difference. But I might be okay because I do kind of want to keep the like bolder dark lines. And we're not like particularly going for, you know, a nostalgia vibe with this, but I think that just like that idea of having a very different character portrait model is a very like PS1 type feel to it. I think like we're not going to go like full, you know, 90s anime art, but I think having kind of more of that sort of look, like just like darker, bolder black, like uncolored line art, I think kind of give it a cool look. And then we're just gonna have like not kind of have this like not quite like shaved down. It has sideburns, but they just end. And then we'll have a flyaway or two. Hello, hello. Oops. I think maybe if I get this big part in front, a little better, a little more complete. I don't want the liner to like just completely overpower everything. If it's too dark, be a little much. How are you guys? Having a good night? I mean, like this line will probably color, but I think I want to keep most of the lines black. Let's uncolor this one now. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I think it's looking alright. Come on. Now I'm just like putting a whole bunch of force into all of my lines. Like pen pressure! I guess maybe pressing hard once is better than trying to make like 100 little lines. Come out from here. Man, I might not like that. Maybe just one. I'm gonna continue the neck. Like that? Right. I want the tangent. That's a problem. That's not exactly what I want. Well, I drew half of this on the wrong layer. So that's something. Okay. But that's an easy fix, I think. I'm just gonna grab these lines and then bring them back. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's not really that bad. I mean, I could have just merged everything. Like, honestly, I could just merge everything and do everything, like, all the lines on one layer. Like, especially on this part, which, like, the parts that aren't going to be animated, they can be just on one layer. It's just, I like having parts of my line art on separate layers in case I do need to just make changes. just a little, and especially around there, and like this kind of hair, like kind of it's slicked, like slicked back basically. It's very away from the rest of where the lines would be, like around the face and the clothes and all that. So it's not really a big deal. It's just I want to keep organized, especially on something like a PNG tuber model or something that's going to be animated. Like there's going to be a lot of layers by the end, and a lot of like moving, like literal moving parts. So it's good to just kind of make sure you know where everything is. My pen's a little crooked. I think that's looking all right for now. That's just lines. I think the eyes are just really different shapes right now. What do I even want these eyes to look like? I think I kind of like the roundness more than the kind of sharp rectangularness. I made it a little too big. I think maybe we just move it. This one eye is a little bit kind of more rectangular, like very straight line compared to the other ones. So I'm just gonna round it out. That's already looking a little better. And I'm just gonna straighten out the bottom lid. It's mostly okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna bring this one just a bit up. Save. Okay. So far so good. And we'll do, let's do clothes on one layer and armor on the other. I think we just need 2 more layers. And then a layer for our little bug friend. I think that's it. Wait. I don't know how this works yet. I was looking this up last time and then I didn't follow through. Looking up gambesons. Luckily, a lot of these images of people wearing gambesons, they do have their hands on their hips. They are just like posing a little, but not posing too much. Posing a little bit. I think I might have made these little filthy bits on the gambeson, maybe a little bit too big. They tend to be kind of like the padding is a little bit more. It really is like FF14 Sprout armor. The default gambeson position. Well, I think a lot of them are also like showing off the make of it and like the craft of it, because I assume a lot of these are like to buy, you know, for run fairs and things like that. Ooh, added. Thank you. Okay. I think we're going accuracy. We'll probably want this quilting to be a little bit like tighter. But I might make it a little busy. And frankly, I'd rather not have to draw this. I'm wondering, do I have some sort of pattern that will help me out here? I have one thing that isn't on here right now. No, well, this is just like a knit brush, like, you know, at the ends of like sweaters and stuff. But I have one somewhere that's just diagonal lines that's kind of meant for clothes and stuff. I still find it. I'll crawl through my downloads for a second. Oh, well, these are just like sweater patterns, so that sort of like diamond knit hatching is not going to work on, say, a gambeson. Okay, this might work. We have like this line. We can kind of make these kind of quilted lines. Just like kind of softer look. I think that'll work. And then we can kind of I think we'll just go with this and use that for lines. But we do. I think we make the quilting. I mean, if it's just this is fantasy, we don't need to make them that small, but we can work in some of the details and not color some of it, not gonna fill in the details for every little bit. So let's try this. I do like the kind of bigness of what I have outlined for this gambeson. But I have none of the detailing down. Now we're gonna how do the sleeves connect? Where does the okay. How do these sleeves connect? All these images are tiny. I guess it's really just kind of like a down jacket. Okay. They're kind of like just separate pieces, I guess? If there's no kind of connecting bit. Oh no, I mean, there's some that have kind of a larger, like, diamond size in the quilting. Okay, so it's just, if they're just separate parts, then I thought they maybe would continue. Okay. But we do want to keep kind of a 3D-ness. This is gonna be fun. We might leave that all up to coloring and not worry about it in lines right now. I think that's probably the best call. Because I think that's just going to make the lines way busy, and I don't think that would be beneficial. They do seem really cozy. I mean, the closest is that I've had a couple like vests like that. That I've really only worn when I am doing something outdoorsy. Like hiking or camping or something. I feel like I can't wear just like the padded vest out on a normal outing, like shopping or anything, because that is Chinese auntie territory. Not there yet. Make sure we have a good seat for little buddy. I'm gonna bring him down so he actually looks like he is sitting and not just like flop there on the edge. You kind of want to give it that comfy, almost plush look to the gambeson. Perfect. Okay, I mean, like, the rest of this should not take that long. Just being really careful. I think with the armor might be deceptively a little difficult because I really need to make sure those lines are kind of, like, straight, but not stiff. You know, we want to still make it look like they're drawn, like they're part of the drawing. So we're probably just gonna do... So I do this thing where I kind of make the straight lines and then I trace over them by like hand drawing, and it's kind of making like on purpose like shakier lines, so it just doesn't look like it looks like it's part of the drawing. I want that. Weird. I like this soft, like, round bit. But those folds are not good. Okay, these are kind of weird. Honestly, that might work. We're just gonna... This feels a little... running away from my problems. But I think that with doing like the like sort of quilting design, like pattern, putting that into the detail might make this surprisingly busy. I think I'm just gonna do like an approximation of what looks good on the folds, because that might get erased anyway. I'm also wondering, like, why I did it this way, because I think on his model, on his 3D model, and like here, if we kind of look at the turnaround, the gambeson is not very fit. But my idea of a gambeson is that because it's like just this kind of padded armor, they still look kind of big, like a jacket, you know, like a down jacket. So I don't want to make it too big, you know. However, I think it makes the silhouette and everything just look a bit more interesting if we kind of have the fabric kind of bunch up at the places where, you know, there's like a bend. Or it's kind of being stuffed into these big, like leather gloves. And then I think just the overall vibe of the character design, just kind of more friendly and approachable. So just having more of this comfy look rather than, you know, like actual, we're wearing this to battle sort of armor, I think, the way I want to go. I don't want to deviate like too far from the model or anything, or the reference. I think this is fine. I think. We'll do the belt on a separate layer. this trim, this, then we will do put in the trim because I think that's a bit distinct enough. It's not just a thin gold trim at the end. Kind of more like a leather. Come on. Okay. Then it's just sleeve, and we gotta be careful because there's these straps. Again, we will probably draw around later anyway. I think, yeah, this whole area might just be different after the armor. The armor might kind of like, poke into this one part of the sleeve, and then we don't really want our tangent. I'm just gonna maybe just do that one line, and just see where that goes. I mean, those are just a bunch of unconnected parts, but it's okay, I think. Depending where we zoom in, on, and out, I think it still looks fine. I mean, like on my own models, I just kind of stop here. But for other people, I don't really know where they want to go, or like how small or how zoomed in or zoomed out they want to be, or what they want to use it for. So I get like for my commissioned candy tubers, I tend to go like a little bit farther than I would. Is to be like, hey, on VGen 2, you can kind of move your model around, so it doesn't super matter. But like I usually just kind of just as long as like this top part is looking good. And I think the gloves might kick my butt. Because what I was saying last stream is that it's nice because I don't have to do any other kind of crazy ornamentation or like armor fittings or these little like metal or decorative bits on the glove, but they are quite that like level 10 starter armor and the glove, so it's I have nothing to hide behind. I have to make it look good just from the get-go. These normal brown gloves just have to look like normal leather gloves. But that means I think we can do some fun stuff with coloring. I'm excited to get to the coloring. hands are dry. I don't wear my drawing gloves as much as I used to. I used to wear them all the time. But now my trade-off is I have like 3 different tubes and bottles and like tubs of hand cream, like hand lotion, all around my desk. I think I'll do the gloves next, which means doing the hands. Very scary. Okay, yeah. I've put much lotion on my hands. There's no friction between my hands and my tablet pen. So I need to hold this, but also it smells really nice. But now it's really strong. Okay, I'm going to do like a little bit of this like creasing on the gloves here. Again, this might get actually. I don't know if I like that. What was I doing here? What? Okay, wait. Okay, the belt's gonna be there. We looped the thumb onto the bag, not necessarily up the bag. That makes sense. But we might want to kind of show a bit more of the thumb. Okay, so that whole line of thumb. What did I here? Ew. But if they're gloves, well, I want to have a bit more definition on the hands and like the fingers, but I want it to look like gloves are actually on them. They should be a little nubbier, I like a little rounder and a little more like covered up, but I don't want to lose that shape of the fingers. So Lately, anytime I've been like, this might be a little tricky, the little voice in my head that's like, coloring will fix that. Ooh, we'll shade it in such a way that it looks exactly how we need lines to be there. I think we just need to round all this out. Oh. I remember kind of making this one a bit like this, finger a bit longer. Like, well, the middle finger, you know, is the longest finger. Can't have them be all the same size. That's not how fingers work. But now I'm looking at it, and I think I made it too long. Make it a bit more 3D as well. Gonna have there's little like bumps in the glove, that's fine too, which I think could be like really straight lines or anything. There's not like a lot of stretch and give to kind of more leather. Well, actually, I don't know. I need to like look at more references, I think. For the gloves, so like I don't think we need any kind of like creasing or fold lines. Let me just do a quick check. I am just like typing in some of these clothing, like leather gloves, and then at the end I type in like Ren Fair or something. Okay, if we want to make them look a little cooler. But again, the point isn't to make it look cool. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be very normal. Specifically Assassin's Creed. Yeah, we can just kind of put in like detail lines because that's just how gloves are made. But we do want, I guess, kind of this bigger look to them. But I do need to like walk this line of it's not just someone at the Ren Fair. There's still like some fantasy kind of JRPG kind of element to it, so we can be kind of cool, like having this little like funny little trim here. But I think, you know, we can kind of make these lines here and here, and like for the thumb, and then connecting the hand to like the rest of the arm, and then having like trim lines there. I think we can do that if we're during the coloring, when we're thinking, oh, maybe it's a little normal, maybe it's a little boring. Again, not the design, but just I don't want it to make it just like brown shape. I want these to be a little more gauntlet-y. But yeah, not too serious, because you know, starting town, everything's peaceful, everything's cool. I don't want them to be too padded because I think that runs the risk of looking not quite oven mitty, but more into like I'm doing a crafting job. Because if we're thinking it's, you know, town guard and not town blacksmith, that's the thing. But I don't know, I like the idea of starting towns where like most people, most jobs in that starting town are done by like 3 people. Like you get your armor from the same person who's making the weapons. And then you can also buy potions from them and stuff. Yeah, that pink is way too... let's bring... I mean... I'm just gonna kind of bring it in... more of an angling thing at this point. Just kind of... because these thingies are kind of going up onto the hip. We're gonna, I think, gonna sell that a bit more. We're just gonna bring this pointer up like that. No. Just a bit. Do the same here. I'm might be thinking a little too much about fingerling. And then clean up. I'm just gonna have this. It's okay if it's not, you know, it's a little bumpy looking. Actually, we kind of want it to be a little bumpy looking. Up, I think it's going. Hi, Tenant. Sorry, I was agonizing over leather gloves. My tabs are full of like Ren Fair close. I'd really like to go to a Ren Fair these days. I just think when I was younger, that I just had like a different idea of what they were, and I didn't know that they were. That's like not to. I don't want this to sound insulting, but like I didn't know that they were like cool. I guess because I live not close to, but I mean, we had a medieval times, and so I thought it was just like medieval times. I was like, oh no, you can just like. Cool. But to be fair, I've never been to medieval times either. Maybe medieval times is really cool. Thank you. You guys are good. Yeah, no worries. I'm just working, so I'm just talking to myself. It's all good. Well, I think like medieval times is kind of more, again, I haven't been to these, but my idea was that like medieval times is more like theme parky, like you kind of go, or like younger kids go for like birthday parties and events and stuff. And it's more like for show and like entertainment, which is fine. But yeah, I think like I didn't know that Ren fairs were more like LARPy and like nerdy, and they have all these different, and like people come in costumes and stuff. I just thought it was, I don't know, like I thought it was like, yeah, like theme parky, and people like weren't really in it. But yeah, the one Ren fair I went to was fun. Yeah, I want to go. And I've seen like a lot of my friends who like more recently have gone and like more like frequent them like in costume and stuff and like dressing up. And I'm like, oh man, that looks like fun. I'd like to go one of these days. I've done my circuit of anime conventions. Let me do my Ren fairs now. And now it's the other. I didn't finish the hand. What am I doing? Or is there like, is anime NYC going on this weekend? Or am I just seeing a bunch of stuff for it later? I'm old now. I don't know if I have the energy to ever do an anime convention again. What was I thinking? What? I'm looking at my own sketch and my own lines, and I'm like, what does this mean, Allie? What does this mean? Okay. Again, we are so relying on coloring here. It'll probably just be, I don't know, probably a lot of editing on this hand as well. The sketch looks fine, so I'm gonna trust the process, just follow the lines. But might want to do like, yeah, like kind of bringing some of the lines out a bit more and just kind of making it look a bit more 3D-ish. What the heck? She did not trust the process. No worries. I feel like Spider-Man feels like really... When I think about animating Spider-Man, I think like that must be so fun because he's so flippy and like, oh, he does all these really cool poses and like gymnastics basically in the air. So cool. And then I think about actually trying to animate Spider-Man and I'm like, no. It seems like really fun, but also so difficult, which like is probably also fun. But yeah, I mean, good luck. I think that's something I really liked about the new Spider-Man, like Brand New Day, was I was like, oh, they're making him move in a lot of poses now. Like he'll do a web swing and then as he's flipping in the air, he just like hits one pose. I'm like, yes, yes. Oh yeah, sorry. No, yeah. I won't say anything about like the plot, but I do think it looked really good. There's a lot of things I liked visually. It was fun. I liked it. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, sorry. I don't think I did anything plot wise, but I won't talk about the plot. Right, just Spidey's costume alone, just depending on how much detail you want to do. But, like, in that same... Like, on the flip side, I've always loved how animated Spidey's eyes are on his suit. So even though he's wearing this full suit, you can do, like, just these, like, really big, expressive expressions, even though he's in a full suit, and I love that. Ooh, good luck. Maybe it's one big fold here might be a little better. A little one here. I'm doing a 3D thing. I could not do a 2D Spider-Man animation, lol. I think because I'm only more, you know, knowledgeable or familiar with, etc. 2D, I'm like, I don't think I could do... like, doing a 2D animation for Spidey would be difficult, for sure, but I think I can't even, like, wrap my head around how I would go about the 3D and just, like, I'm just gonna stretch him out here. Whereas I think you can maybe get away with a bunch of like frame skips on a 2D Spider-Man. Just like, you know, you don't even have to draw the in-betweens because he's going so fast. Maybe. But right, Spidey just looks so fun to animate, but this also... I was gonna try to draw, like, oh, I would probably do this, like, as a quick little scribble, like, keyframes, and I just blanked out the second I tried to, like, I hovered over to the corner to try to do it. I'm like, nope. Right, I think I've just, because I've also grew up with a lot of animated versions of superheroes, I would just always imagine, you know, Spidey's eyes to be very expressive. So I'm glad they found kind of ways to do that in the like MCU movies and stuff like that. But right, just like seeing him in games and animations, like those eyes better be like this big, like just huge. Right, but I think environment and right, like I think it's like one beast to deal with to animate a 2D, talking 2D Spidey and his movements and flipping and these very cool poses, and that's kind of the fun part. But it's another to like put him in an environment when he's doing that, because I'm thinking like, oh, it would definitely be a challenge, and you definitely have to plan your keyframes and everything out. Having Spidey just do something as simple as like just a web swing, but it would be really fun, and then you could do all these cool poses, and like even the landing would be fun. Like all you can have is all the like the perspective and the dynamic pose and everything. But then I'm thinking about like, okay, but what if he was actually swinging off something? Like if he was swinging through like a New York block, I would that just drawing the buildings and everything, that would destroy me. So I think that part is definitely easier on the 3D. Hi, Ryan. But I think, yeah. Spidey probably for sure the fun guy to animate. I feel like everyone else has got their fair share of being really annoying. Like I would never want to. I would never want to 2D animate Iron Man. But I think like a lot of, but it's also probably because I know, I'm more familiar with, I'm fond of Batman animated series, Justice League, things like that, where they like the very distinct style. Like, ooh, I bet Superman and Batman would be really fun to animate, and then and I'm like, but like Captain America's shield, for example, I would hate to animate that. You'd want it to look cool, but you have to make it has to be believable, so it has to be, you'd have to figure out what you can kind of play around with and wear, and like what kind of, like where do you want to put those smears and stuff. Did I did not. I don't think I did. This is the sketch, the original sketch that I just kind of resized. I think it's just because on this side, the pauldron just kind of comes out, and then this one is just kind of. I wanted to give him more room for the little guy. I love 2D animation. I just can't stand to redraw things over and over. I feel ya. That is a lot of 2D animation. I think it's just, I don't know, my brain just thinks that way of just, okay, now the picture looks like this. Cause I feel like with 3D, I'm just like, when I kind of move it and nudge it, I'm like, that's not exactly what I see in my head. But no, I haven't animated in a while, and I should. Animation takes so long, and it's so much work for so little end result. But it sure is rewarding. It does feel really good to just kind of hit play and see the thing that you did move. That's always nice. Do the straps on this layer. Drain that out of it. I don't like that one. I'm gonna do the belt on the armor with like the same layer as all the armor to kind of keep things clean. Two days now for like 16 seconds. Hey, 16 seconds? That's a lot. Like, that's not nothing. That's a lot. I've worked longer for less. I'm gonna color these just so I know what I'm working on. Oh, wait. I don't really want that tangent there. Okay, just like... Admittedly not constantly working on it, but yeah, I mean, I think that if you work on something for, especially like art and like animation, if you're just working on it constantly, that's almost worse. Because I think like, I don't know, and at least for me, when I feel like if I'm working on something for a really long time, just like constant, like not, you know, not like every hour of the day, but if I'm just like working on something for like a full day, or for like just a really long time, I feel like eventually I hit this point where it just starts looking bad to me. Like it just does not look good to me. And it's like, it's good to kind of step back and just not look at it for a while and then come back to it just a little refreshed, or like, you know, go to sleep and then wake up and then look at it again, just because like you're just looking at it over and over and over. And especially if you're like in the process of fixing mistakes, you're just gonna be like seeing things as mistakes and as like, oh, this is wrong. But sometimes you just need to like a step back, right, yeah. And then yeah, I think like with animation too, because if you're kind of replaying your animation over, you know, you're just checking it and stuff, I feel like when I do that, I'm just like, you know, yeah, I get to a point where I'm like, the timing looks off. Like, what's going on? Like, oh, this is wrong. The timing's off. Oh, like this is wrong. This looks bad. And it's just like, no, I need to not look at this. I need to do something else. So I think it's good that you're not, you know, constantly working on it. I mean, the worst feeling is when you're like, yeah, it's probably just because I have been working for so long on this. I bet it looks fine. Let me just come back in like 2 hours. I'll go eat something, whatever. And then you come back and you're like, this still looks bad. Like, that's the worst. But sometimes you just need your eyes off it for a bit. Or get like a second opinion, you know? Ask someone else, hey, does this look weird? I think I don't want these lines kept in. What do I want here? What do I want? I mean, for these, it's not like I haven't been animating at all, but I mean, for these like animated VGen YouTubers, it's a blink or it's talking, and the talking isn't synced to anything because it's the VGen YouTuber model. It's just going to be on. But I mean, the blinks are what, 3 frames? There's nothing like crazy. There's no crazy animation going on. Like a little stiff looking. Mm. Art, art, art. It sure is. It really is just like working. That's good, right? I'm being good. Is that okay? Can we hit that? Probably fine. Oh, we'll just make the line art thicker there. I don't feel tired. Like, I'm not like, oh, I'm so sleepy. But my eyelids are really heavy today. Like, energy level wise, I do not feel tired, but my eyes are like straining. I mean, that might just be a thing. My eyes might just be tired. Get the heated eye mask. Sit for a bit. I do hate that feeling because it eventually just makes you tired. Like if your eyes kind of struggle to keep open, you're like, I'm awake, but my body doesn't want me to be. Why I hate allergies. Among many other reasons why allergies suck. Like sometimes I just can't. I just get so tired. Eyes open. Bruh, same. Yeah, I think it's just screen strain. I've been, even like when I'm reading, I've been reading some books. I've just been reading sort of like on devices, and I have physical books. I don't know. I'm just like, oh, the current thing I'm reading is just like on my device. I think my eyes are just tired from that. But I'm like wearing my glasses now. Got my eye drops. Okay. I'm be taking this long on. These tiny bits of armor. There's not that much armor. Is really. I think we can kind of just freehand the rest. Okay. I'm gonna just round some of these out so it still looks like it's, you know, part of the drawing and not just like a 3D shape thrown in. It needs to fit in a bit more. This line will probably disappear later. We're just gonna make some of these lines a little bumpier looking and a little bit less accurate. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, like just like a 3D element dropped in. That's better. Kind of give it that ink hand drawn feel to it. Just like a little bit of bumpiness. The line. There we go. And also, I think these kind of more bits and bobs kind of armor and not necessarily like, oh, fitted for battle. I don't know if I'll keep that. Yeah. I'm done micromanaging web lines for tonight. Good work. Go rest. Do something else for a bit. Micromanaging web. A lot of animation does this. It's just micromanaging lines. With like, I mean, I don't know that much about 3D animation, admittedly. I imagine things like lighting and all that tend to be tough, but as someone who really enjoys coloring, doing colors on animation, like I just pull my hair out. Sometimes it can be just so painless and so like quick and easy, and sometimes it's just like nothing is working and nothing is aligned and everything's jumping around. It's just a nightmare. It's the luck of it. It's not even because you would think like it's not luck, like something. It's just you just set up your file correctly. But there's been times where I use the same brush, the same settings, all the same things I would normally do, and then it's just like, oh no, this doesn't look right at all. I'm like, you know, I put in the guidelines. I'm like, okay, the shadow would just go here, and if they're moving this way, the shadow would move this way. Like, that's how lighting works. And then you put it together. I'm like, that's not. What? I love animation. Yeah. Drawing is fun. Art is fun. Yes, it sucks because you have no idea why it looks wrong or it's taking so long, right? It's like I'm doing the same thing. I am not doing anything different. Why is it so off? That's it. I mean, yeah, with 2D or 3D, it's always like pressing play to check the playback. And I'm like, this should be fine. And then you have to wait for it to render. And then there's times where it's like it's rendering and you're like, wait, it's taking way longer than it should be to render this preview. What happened? There's like all these little in-between steps that set off alarm bells in your head. Like, wait, no, I must have broken something if it's taking this long. Like, oh, I messed something up with the camera. That's why it's like taking this long to render. And then you have other days where it's so smooth and fast it feels like you're cheating. Right? Right, just like, oh, I'm goated. I've definitely had some days where I'll like animate like a big motion, like I don't know, like for example, like a big jump or something, just a big dynamic motion, and I'm like, oh, this looks so good, like this is great. And then there'll be times where I'll do something really simple, like a strand of hair moving, or just like a kind of slight sway of, you know, jewelry, or just some like accessories and like the strings on your hoodie, and it just looks so wrong. And I mean, yeah, you can make the argument that, oh, because it's like the smaller movement and this kind of more close up object, you kind of notice it more. But it's like, okay, but I know how like a swinging pendulum works in principles of animation. I should be able to do this. Like, it really just feels like RNG sometimes. Like, am I gonna have a good day today, or it's just gonna be real bad? Maybe I'm just gonna curve this a little bit. So we just wanna have the... I still haven't really decided how I want to do the bottom part of this. And this side will feel a little bit straighter lines, and this will feel... And then it's just the belt, and then we can do... I did not do art fight this year, and I've never done art fight. It's just the thing that I feel like I could not keep up with. As in, like, those sort of things, like a monthly sort of art challenge type thing that you have to kind of, like, sort of keep up with. I am really bad with that. So that's why I don't really like participate in a lot of those kinds of things, like, or like monthly challenge, like Inktober type things. But I like to watch other people do it and like what art that they do for it. I'm not like, oh, I hate art fight. I'm not the kind of person that I think I wouldn't really do it myself. But I had a lot of people come in and ask me if I was doing it. Might have been one of them. That's a lot of work too. I know it's like, oh well, you don't have to do it all the time every day sort of thing, but it just seems like you'd want to, or it feels like you should. And I know I think we've had a bit of this discussion as well. Like, there's always, as someone that's on the outside, like not participating, I always see the drama from the outside. And I know that's not everyone's. That's like actually like a minority of people's experience with it. But I'm just like, whoa. I think this year's was like popular artists shouldn't participate. I think last year was like, I know I saw people get really like have like all these crazy rules about like if you like attack me or you know whatever it is that these terms are, then like you have to draw my OC this way, this way, this way, like all these rules. I was just like, that's not really the spirit of what this is. But yeah, I mean, as someone on the outside, when you see those things, but then I know like for the most part, cool and fun, and no one really gets to. Not a lot of people experience that drama part. After attempting Hello October twice, I've come to the conclusion I can't do daily drawing. Yeah. I feel you. I've tried doing a couple of those types of things back in the day, you know, like Inktober or, you know, like some sort of fandom monthly challenge thing. And it is like I can maybe do a week and then I just stop. Or, you know, you have one busy day where you're like, oh, I have to go out, or I have to do this other thing, or I have like work, or, you know, you just don't have that time that you would have otherwise carved out for the other days. And then it snowballs so fast of like, oh, okay, I just missed one day, I can just do something quick, or like, oh, let me just do this sketch today and then I can finish it, you know, tomorrow. Yeah. But then like, you know, you fall one day behind and then suddenly it's like 3 days behind and then it's like, well, right. Yeah, and I also think I'm not like, I draw almost every day, or like I do some sort of art thing almost every day, but it's like, I think if I had to draw like a new drawing every day, I think I'd reach a point where I like, but I don't know, it's probably, I'd have to tell myself like, okay, this doesn't need to be like a full completed illustration every day. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'll do art every day, basically, almost every day, but it's like, oh, today I'm working on line art, tomorrow I'll like sketch this out, and then like, oh, I'll work on coloring. I'm doing something like different. I feel like if yeah, like that pressure of like producing art, like a new drawing every day, but also I think because of that, like it's fun to share art and like see other people's stuff, but like right, it starts like there's like a bit of a pressure. You can always just not draw an OC if you don't vibe with them, with the rule set for them. That's what I had fun with my first year doing it. I didn't see any of the draw. Yeah. It's mostly like, yeah, because I am not participating, I would just like see people's like posts of it, or like, you know, I would be like scrolling on my like Insta, and I'd be like, this whole post about like, I'm busy, I cannot do these like responses, and like I would just think like, I feel like that's just understood, but I know it's just like felt bad for like the OP that felt like they need to make like a big apology post that like they couldn't post for one day. Like, oh no, like it's okay, it's okay. I knew it was cooked when it took me almost an hour to figure out how to draw Robeji's hair. I mean, I just wing it most of the time. Okay, this should not be taken. If I start talking about something and I get worked up about it, I start gesturing with my hands. And if I'm like making gestures with my hands, I'm not drawing. I mean, yeah, right. Like that's part of what makes it a challenge. So, I did get a bunch like some new sketchbooks and like pencils and drawing stuff. So I do kind of want to try to draw something like almost every day, even if that something is just like studies. Sometimes if you're not doing something already on your PC computer, it just feels annoying to kind of like, all right, I'm to like set up all like turn on my computer and like bring up my software that's already open and then set up my tablet and then move my stuff around my desk. I have to like bring my tablet out. I used to be a big problem when I was still on my laptop. I didn't have a desktop. I had my tablet, like my pen display tablet, hooked up to my laptop, and I really needed like a full table space to work. I mean, that's the same. That's just not like being like, oh, time to paint something, and you gotta get all your paints out, and you prep your canvas, and like, oh, I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, but I'd really rather not use a mouse. I really don't want to use just a mouse. I think I'd rather have to have 2 desks than use my mouse. Skip the mouse, use the trackpad. Less space used, but at what cost? Oh, sorry, I need to check something. I've always used mouse and only like 10 brushes at most. I don't. I fear using the mouse. What is I want to do here? I don't use that many brushes, really. But I use a lot of, like, I guess you just call them brushes. I was gonna say, like, I don't use a lot of different pen brushes, but I do use a lot of, like, decoration type things for example, like patterns on clothing. I guess you would just call those brushes. And like effect kind of stuff, like stamp kind of things, like sparkles and stuff. But in terms of like brushes for like actually drawing and coloring, I kind of use like 2 or 3. It also depends what I'm doing. I use completely different stuff for if I'm animating than if I'm just drawing something. I've got the default round brush and a dream. That's all you need, baby. Well, that's all. That's all. Fine. I was gonna say, perfect. You kind of have that like a very painter-y, sort of style. So I would think that I don't know. I don't not believe that you just use the round brush, because like you can get a lot accomplished with the default round brush, but I would just think you have a lot of brushes. Not a lot, but you know, you've got like your favorite. Whereas I'm just here cell shading, so I'm like, my default round brush is not defaultly round enough. I need that thing to be blunt. I think maybe just not do. Like, how do I? No, we should probably do the lights. Here. Okay. Default round brush, my beloved. I got overwhelmed learning line art and figuring out what brush to do said line art with. I gave up and went the painting-esque direction with the round brush. That's just what it is. That's just what it's like. Like, oh, how did you come up with your art style? It's because I didn't want to do this other thing. I think like the brush I'm using and I always use for line art might not actually be good to use for line art. Like it might be for kind of like black and white, like manga and comics and stuff. And so maybe coloring and like using the fill tool on it isn't great. But it's just so comfortable. And I really like the texture, like the very subtle texture it has. So I just go like, whatever. I'll just figure out how to make the fill tool work for me. Like I did the opposite. I was just like, well, I can't avoid line art. I might as well just do it. But I did have a lot of time where I was like, okay, these lines are gonna be not great. I don't love doing line art. So the coloring is going to cover up all the mistakes on the line art. And I would just kind of like color, I would like, you know, do fill, like bucket fill tool, do all my flats and stuff. And then I would basically paint on top of it. And like fix all the errors and all like kind of wonky line art by just drawing on top of it like a solid brush. Like they don't need to see that. And that was just easier for me to figure out and like do like fix the line art that way than to just make good line art to begin with. And I think I've kind of mostly gotten over that. I don't do that anymore, but there was a long period of time where it was just like, oh. Instead of like cleaning this up and putting it away properly, I'm just going to sweep it under the rug. The irony is, with traditional art, I love drawing with pen and I abhor painting. kind of have that too with like traditional art. I do like, I mean, like with digital art, I do a lot of like cell shading and just I want to keep like solids. Or rather, like I do the colors, or I do the cell shading first, and then I'll like kind of do the soft coloring and like gradients within that cell shading. I mean, like here with like this Sora, I have like the shadows and the highlights, and then I kind of color within the shape I have made for like the shadows and the highlights. I'm not like, painting these individual strands of hair or whatever. But when I'm doing like traditional art, I'm like, let's blend, like, take out my Copic. So I'm like, let's blend these babies. But with painting, I feel like I'm still like that because I felt a lot more comfortable like when I first started learning painting, like painting seriously, which I still don't really know how to do. It's just like I took a class, or like, I tried a bunch of different things. I felt a lot more comfortable with stuff like acrylic than watercolor, which I just could not get the hang of. I think even now I can't get the hang of watercoloring, like watercolor paints and stuff. I just like it sounds like just so deep saying this, but it's like it feels like I can't control the watercolors, and that like loss of control, it just freaks me out. like not like freaks me out, but I'm just like, I can't deal with this. Like it's not going where I want it to go. It's not the color I want it to be. Oh, thank you. Thanks for liking the Sora. The joke is that the Sora like saved me because I was in a bit of a slump for a while, or I felt like I was in a slump, just kind of like, oh, I'm doing a bunch of art, I'm making a bunch of work, like I'm not drawing, but I'm not really happy with the stuff that I'm putting out, or like I'm not really satisfied, or I'm like, this looks good, I'm happy with it, I can send this off, but I could have done something more. I was just feeling very like lost. And this past weekend with like D23 and like the new Kingdom Hearts trailers, I was like, oh yay! And my Instagram just like filled with a bunch of Kingdom Hearts stuff, and I was like, oh, fun! And so I just like, I'm just gonna sketch a Sora just for fun, just to like do a cool little cool down drawing or whatever. And then I ended up really liking it, so I'm like, what if we just kept going with it? And did a line art and the colors, and I'm like, this is good. Like I'm really happy with this. This looks really good. There's still a lot of like work to do on it, but I've just been kind of playing around with the colors, and actually, it's gonna be more like this blue background, which is why there's a lot of like blue shading around like his hair and stuff. So I just like, I felt really good, and like it's very fun and still kind of like loose. It's not like high stakes with this Sora. I'm just having fun with it. So I'm just like, I feel good about this. So yeah, the joke for like the week has been like, I can't believe Sora saved my life. May my art be my guiding key. He looks very happy. No wonder you caught it too. Audibly. I mean, yeah, I haven't done some of the stuff like the chain and some of his like accessories, I think, here and there. But I think it looks good, and I'm happy with it. I'm just like, oh, I can have fun. I can have, try some other stuff with the coloring. I felt really good, and it was like, it's the first time in a while I've been drawing something. Yeah, I didn't play the laugh track. No. Sora Kingdom Hearts saved me from the darkness. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are really good. That's not to say that none of the other games are good. It's just like, it's kind of hard. I don't want to get into this whole like, oh, Kingdom Hearts is so confusing. Oh, like, what games do you play? You gotta play all of them. You gotta play them. Like, that's not what I'm here. That's what I'm here to talk. What I mean to say is that, like, I think everyone's kind of sort of has their preferences. And sort of like, admittedly, I don't hate or like dislike any of these characters, but it's just like, when it comes to like the trios and stuff, I'm like, yeah, they're like, okay. Goodness. Dude, Kingdom Hearts is a game. It's getting a show, apparently. But yeah, I mean to say that, like, I don't, like, Birth by Sleep was kind of cool, but I don't, like, love that trio as much as I do, you know, the original, like, Destiny Islands trio. So I'm like, yeah, it was cool. But I know, like, people, like, love them, and the, Roxas, Axel, and Xion are, I'm like, I like these guys. So it's never really like, oh no, that game wasn't, I don't care about that game. It's more like, I liked this one. Because it was about these guys. Anyway, coloring, drawing. The point of me bringing up this Sora was because, yeah, I do like all the coloring effects and the soft coloring and the gradients and stuff in the cell shading shapes I've already made. But when it comes to something like painting, I just can't do like watercolors or anything that just kind of has its own sort of like flow to it, I guess. Just it and I know that's just like, oh well, you put too much water on your brush. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about how much paint I don't know. When I'm working with like acrylics, I can think a lot more naturally about like how much paint is loaded onto my brush, for example, than like how much water is loaded onto. And I hate also like thinning paints when I'm painting like Warhammer minis. I hate that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to think about this. Let me just paint. It's not water. I'm painting. I love pandas. How did you know? How did you guess? But yeah, just kind of talking about references and what have you. I'm just gonna make this whole space the belt. We're just gonna not think about it. We're not gonna worry about it. I just got like a big starter set that had a bunch of little guys in it to paint. I'm not like super into Warhammer. I just really wanted to paint. I just wanted to paint minis. But it's a slippery slope because you just get, you know, a little starter kit and think like, I just want to do this for fun. And then it turns out to be really fun. And you're like, well, what if I get one mini that's like $100? And then never play with them. It's like there are other things I can paint, but I hate it when you mix acrylic to the right color you want, then you run out of that color, and then when you remix the new batch, it's ever so slightly different color than the original after it dries. Oh my god. Yeah. And you're just trying your hardest to get that like perfect ratio. You didn't work out. Like you were when you made the first one, you're probably thinking like like let's just kind of eyeball it. It'll probably not be like get to that, but we'll try. And then you get there, and you're like, I wasn't thinking. I don't know what my ratio was. So you're just trying to like Nothing can beat alcohol markers, the heavenly art tool. I have over 500. That's a lot. I feel like nowadays that you can get like kind of cheaper ones that are still good quality, but I mean depending on what brand, it can be real. But 500 is a lot. There is a thing of like when you have like a set of 12, you're like that's not enough. But then I like having kind of that set of 24 where it's like, I'm a little limited. Now I have to think about what colors I want to use. Ratios are vibes, but yes. Yeah. It's probably going to be fine. Yeah, nowadays, you can get some really nice quality ones really cheap. And but that's also the thing of like, right, you can just buy more because they are kind of cheap. Like, I don't have this color. Why don't I just get this? Ooh, I don't have this color either, and it's in a set, so I might as well just get the set. I do want to try more acrylic markers. I have a set of like 12, and they're really basic colors that I've mostly used more for like poster type things and like sign type things. I haven't really used it for art yet, but they are like really like, it's red, blue, yellow, green, orange, like the most like basic kind of colors, which works for the things I have used it for, which is like more sign kind of stuff. But it's a little too limited for illustration, but I do want to try them out. Yeah, I don't use like even if in my set of like 24, I don't use like all 24. So I gotta say, like, that's a lot of markers. But I did just get like 3 new sketchbooks, and I'm really scared of touching any of them, so I shouldn't talk. The belt. We were working on the belt. I do feel really good to use though, but I have a new set. Well, when I say new, I mean I bought it a while ago and I just haven't used it yet. It has these really pretty kind of pastel colors to them, but I didn't see that when I bought them. It's just got like one side is like a fine tip, and the other side is the broad like chisel tip. So that it doesn't have that like nice soft brush, like easy to blend with like I know you can kind of swap out and like, take out the nibs for some markers, not all of them. But then also when I was like swatching my set, some of the broad tips like don't go flat. So it doesn't go across the paper like really flat. But the colors are so nice that I'm just like, we're gonna work with this. We're gonna figure it out. I'm not like dissing it. It's just like, it's kind of like I'm more used to like using the brush tip, so it's like I can't like heavy hand it, It also depends like what you're coloring in and what colors you're using. Some colors are friendlier than others when it comes to like blending and things like that. Coloring's the fun part. I didn't think I'd be doing this for this long. I was locked in for a bit, but I didn't want to stream for too long today. I like using the colorless blender when I'm actually blending into, you know, the paper. Or like in tough spots. Like when I'm like, okay, this isn't working, I have to break out 0, 0, 0. But I try not to, or I have tried to not really like rely on the blender too much. Just be like, okay, let's get our colors right. But that also might have just come out from a time when my colorless blender was running out of like alcohol or ink or whatever. It's like we gotta use this when we need it. A lot of my medium has also been kind of based on what I could afford at the time. So when I was a lot younger, I did a lot of color pencil stuff because they were just cheaper and easier to find, by the way, like in art stores than Copics were at the time. We didn't have all these like Arctics and Ohuhus and stuff. We only had Copics. And oh no, I mean I had like Prismacolor markers, but I only had the they were only kind of like, yeah, like fine tip and chisel tip, so that's how I learned. So I'm not like dissing chisel tip, but it's like you kind of have to be careful with it, whereas like brush tip you can kind of be a little looser, or like, you know, you can be a little goofy with it. But yeah, I used to work a lot with like colored pencil. But I haven't worked with colored pencil in a long time. Blending colored pencils, like good quality colored pencils, feels so good. It's so satisfying. That is a weird angle. Belt buckle. Yeah. It's like when you're a kid, you're like, why is there a white colored pencil? Why is there a white crayon? And then you like get a bit older and you get a bit more into art and you're just like, I need 10 white colored pencils now. Like any drawing I do, I need 10 white pencils. iPad died while drawing and didn't lose a single stroke of progress. Procreate stays winning. Wow. I have not drawn on a tablet. I think I would be maybe not good at it. I've always sort of like wanted one and it's like, ooh, I could draw on my couch. Like, so appealing, but I feel like it would ruin me. Like, I'd be bad at it. It would ruin my posture. It would be not good for me. But I do like marker for like traditional art because you get a lot of that like bold, vivid colors. And as you can see from like, yeah, like my art style, I really, really like broad, like bold, vivid colors. So like if I can slap that down. All the better. Okay, can we... there's a little bit of parts that are kind of sticking out. And then we'll do... I'll probably... Let me... see. I mean, some lines we do want to be a little thinner, and some lines we want to be... We definitely want... we'll do a little gummy baby back. And then make some of these lines a little thicker. Hello. I lay sideways while drawing. You lay sideways while drawing? I lay sideways while drawing. I know my left wrist is gonna have a hella arthritis in the future for leaning on it. I don't know if I could draw lying down, but I have never tried. Thanks, Moga. Have a good night. Get some rest. Hope to see you soon. Thanks for coming in. I mean, I am using a paper screen protector, and I think it's just like, you just gotta find the right one. Because they have like different grits, essentially. Some are a little thicker, and some are, I mean, like, they got that texture on them. But yeah, I mean, if a screen is too smooth for me, it's kind of hard to draw on. But if it's too... I don't know, I like the scratchiness. I like the kind of freedom of just being able to just move everything around. Laying sideways means your back stays straight while drawing. Sure. I mean, I think my upper body posture tends to be like mostly okay when I'm drawing in my chair. Like I have my tablet on its like laptop. I'm using like a tablet stand, like a laptop, not a laptop, a tablet stand for my tablet, my pen display tablet. Oh my gosh, all these same words. And I try my best to kind of like keep my back straight, shoulders, you know, shoulders down, shoulders relaxed. But my lower body, like I'm like sitting on my legs right now in my gamer chair. It's not good. Let's do... Let me just see what... Okay, these are the lines that need to be kind of erased. I'm gonna mask them in case we do need them later. Like I want to move around on the armor bit. Gonna mask on that. Oof. And I think is it this one? No. Where? Okay. My legs are too long to sit comfortably on most any chair. I'm the opposite. I'm short. I'm like, I don't want my legs like dangling or not flat on the. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm. Depends. And I don't like them on the floor. I'm usually sitting like cross-legged or just like legs on the chair in some form. It's more comfortable for me. Okay, that should maybe be okay. And then we gotta do the little baby. I think I'm gonna not do the pouch that's like on the side of the belt. I think it's just gonna make it a little cluttered. Because the pouch holds the little friend, the little beetle friend, and he's gonna just be sitting on the shoulder. I don't think we need to do it. I think it's gonna look better that way. This out of here. I have to play with some line width. Growing up is realizing being short is infinitely better and more comfortable than being tall. I will still make fun of my sister for being short, though. Being short is alright. You can ask all people to do stuff for you, and then, I don't know, I think if you're tall, sometimes you just like being asked to do stuff. Like, I'm needed. And you just set up the layer, right? Right. Yeah, I recently got a bunch of new, like traditional, like drawing materials. Because I haven't done it in a really long time, so I actually don't have a lot of, I actually, like, don't know where some of my stuff is, and some of my stuff isn't good anymore. Like, some of my pencils aren't good or, like, broken. I used to kind of, like, just draw with mechanical pencils. But I bought a couple, like, wood pencils. I'm like, I don't know, like, I kind of like the feeling of just a wood pencil sometimes. But I do have some drawing mechanical pencils that are a little bit more, like, tacky, I guess. Like, I have like a 0.9 lead, and I almost bought like a 1.3. I'm like, these are crazy. Just like a really thick lead just feels really good. I mean, I have the 0.5, and those, you know, they feel good. But it's like I needed to find a good pencil that felt good to use, because I think the ones I had before were really, they were like, the barrel, I guess, like the body of the pencil was quite thin, so I just wasn't really comfortable in my hands. I got this new 0.5 pencil for drawing that is like pretty thick and kind of like a little bit thicker than my tablet pen, so just so it's more comfortable to hold. Just finding out your like preferences and stuff, it's always like kind of fun. TV, long time no see. I'm doing good. Tim's doing good as well. Thank you. I think this little guy is kind of simple enough that we can do all of his bits in one layer, and I might regret that later. I'm like, actually, we're gonna have crazy Sakuga on him. Oh, right, I need to get back into... I need to finish New Vegas. We have pencils. I do hope my erasers are still fine. I didn't really test them out, which sounds kind of crazy. But, like, you know, sometimes if you haven't, like, used your eraser in a while and it's kind of, like, hard. Like, not as soft or as, like, supple, I guess, as it used to be. Nothing really, like, breaks the heart more than when you're kind of erasing a sketch in your sketchbook and you just kind of, like, catch the paper. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna have all of these be a reference. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get a match. Wait, please. Really? What? Why? Why did you do that? I did not select anything. Let's do... I'm gonna put in the flats and then call it. I might want to still play around with the line width later. Okay, and then now we eyedropper. What? Really? What's the difference? Okay, sure. Making sure all these little gaps are filled. And we'll go in and do the eyes. The blunt is pushing that. What the? Nice. I'm gonna use black here. I was gonna color these later. Doing the flat. Reference. Dark. I think I don't want them to be that dark to start with. A little better. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's it. Okay. How do I want to tackle that? I kind of do a fill, like, stand in right now. I don't know what color this will eventually be. It might be this, it might be something different. And filling up on. What? Why? Okay, that should work. Please? Why isn't that working? That's why. That is not the line art layer. This is. That should work. No? No? Yeah. Oh my god. Panic. Not like we wouldn't be able to do anything if our like lasso fill tool didn't work, but I'm really glad the lasso tool, fill, etc. works. Name the layers. Naming the layers. Is the eraser doing this thing? How do I want to separate these layers? Can I make all the armor on one layer? Or like the metal, I guess. The metal things, that's fine. Then we'll do like leather bits on another layer. What colors? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because now the gloves and the belt are going to overlap. But well, that's what the selection. That's what the lasso tools were. Maybe. take care of all of that. These little gaps here and there. Really it? Is that really all we have to color? Just the jacket? Okay. Yeah, okay. It can't be that easy. It's not connecting there. What's not connecting there? That's connecting to here. What's not? Okay, here. Sure. There's no loops, it's just a belt. Yummy baby. Little grape. Little grape baby. Hello. I'm just dropping the flats in on this line art. Shouldn't take too long, except now, as usual with the flats section where I'm like, this is easy, I'm just gonna drop in the flats. I'm like, oh wait, I drew this wrong. That's not what the outfit looks like. I drew this. This is wrong. So we're fixing things up as we go. Right. This is just it's just a belt. It's not like there's no loops. There's like no loops in the canvassing. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in. Okay, so then this is all just part of one big belt. Okay, so then we'll do this here. Go into the line. Did I do it on the armor? Yeah. Okay. Easy fix. Easy fix. I'll just color the the same layer. It's just that one little like triangle. And this part will be orange, of course, but for now we're just going to color it so that we can color it all in the same layer. What is that? This? No? This line sticking out. Okay. What's that? Just rewatched Lion King. Not gonna lie, the bug looks really tasty right now. There's something about those bugs that Timon and Pumbaa eat in Lion King, the original Lion King, that make them look so tasty. They're like go fat and juicy. But don't eat the little baby. He's just a little guy. I feel like if I go any further, I will kind of mess up. Like, I think because the eyes are going to be important. And it needs to be animated, so I need to make sure I'm setting up those layers properly. But I will put in the orange in the collar. Alright, you have a look at this ghost for a second. Because I need to know where I put this line. Okay. Here. Wait, what? Okay, oh my god, that could have been so bad. I thought that was on the line art layer. That would have been so bad. Oh my god, okay. NASA just did not do all these little, like, gaps. The little Dorito corn chip collar. I don't know, I think they're like the kind of like dark, this kind of forest green teal-ish with the bright orange. It's kind of nice. Like it. And it's very like RPG fantasy to have this kind of like big tall collar. Oopsie, forgot this as well. We're just gonna color on this. That should work for us. What? Hello. I was just about to say I need to finish up soon so that I can rage with someone. I need to, like, if I didn't dilly-dally, I could have finished this like an hour ago, but no, we gotta finish up fast. And then I looked up and I was like, I see. I see. Okay. Throws the shout out on the floor. Take it. Could have technically gone longer too, but welcome guys. How are you doing? How was your stream? The comfy slice of teeth. Unsure if my anime game had a third ending. I'm like almost done too with what I was gonna do today. Now I'm like mad. Well, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Don't believe I'm not mad. But no, I'll go a little further. But hello Jones gang. Let me. All these little gaps. Screaming. Whale, a horrible whale. I got upset at the ending. Character literally broke the fourth wall to say, "Stop being soft, kill people." What if I don't wanna? What if I enjoy being soft and good and kind? Ever think about that? Me just holding up all my media where like kindness wins. Okay. Let me turn off. But anyway, blinds and flats are like basically done. But there's got to be a third one. I refuse to believe. Don't set to all hail Allie. Thank you. Thank you. Do hail me. I'm physically incapable of drawing like. Well, actually, no. I have a Sora that's a little. He's like, he's a boy, so it's okay. I don't know how to draw jaws that aren't solid. Was on font Reeb. Okay, since you guys are here, I'll do a little bit more. Let's do. This is okay, yeah. The eyes on whenever I'm animating eyes, I always kind of freak out because I always think I'm setting up the layers wrong, but it should be fine. I was gonna say in DMs, but he's almost been a hot guy enough that it it's like, wait, is my voice yes. I hate you! I told my chat to worship you. Oh, thankies! It's pretty good. I zoomed in and like none of the hair is colored. I'm just gonna scream. There's all these empty spaces. A whale. Shriek. And big circle, just get the whole thing. Truly the smile I do it for. Look, this is like the third male VTuber-esque PNG tuber design I've done that it's like it's a guy and a little it's a man and a little animal buddy, and everyone's like, the animal buddy is the real guy, right? This is the third one in a row I've done. We're like, that's not the intention, but everyone's like, the little guy is the real one. It's like, what? What's happening? Man character. It's pretty cute. He's quite grape-ish. The real shape of a grape. What? How am I setting? You know, that might be a little much. Well, I mean, with Drakey was the duck. That makes sense. And that was the intention behind it, but I mean... Damn it. Like pocket fish and the little gummy baby. They're just too charismatic. Sure. A link should work. No, I don't. You won't get like bonked by mods. I did not, unless it says like viewers on it or like has too many symbols or definitely looks like spam. It should work. Let me think. That's the ugliest. The ugliest. Warhammer. Say Warhammer.com on the link, and I'm just like, Let me look. Let me do this one eye. Let me look. Is there a little guy on this guy? Oh, there's like a couple little guys. I want to paint this. I have thought about it. I mean, I would believe that from Skaven. But I have seen this mini, and I've thought about it. I'm like, oh, this would be so cool to paint. The smallest guy. My first like Warhammer anything was Vermintide, and the Skaven like really imprinted on me. Oh, they're fun. I'm afraid of zooming out. Hello. Very evil, bad, but they're funny little rat guys. Little rat buddies that like to crunch the forbidden hard candy. And who can blame them? Have you seen this? Have you seen that? The little green apple jam Jolly Ranchers. I like the ninja ones. Those are cool. I think maybe I should have kind of colored it before I did the eyes. So here we are. Turn off scaling. That's too light. I have like 15 rats to paint from the basic like starter set. want like life behind those eyes. Maybe a little darker shadow. I'm wondering how to color a little baby. Like, want to make sure he's like really visible. Because you're already gonna be looking at him, but I just like don't want it to be too dark. Because like if the lines on his face is gonna be just these black lines. Gonna make him a little. I don't want him to be like tiny, you know? Like, a little angel. Okay, the solution was to just make him brighter. And then we'll shade him in a dark color. That was the answer. Oh wait, let's do... dynamic shading. It's 3D. On his butt. I don't really like that shadow color. I think it's a little like not there, but I like the we could have like a full kind of smiley face, but I kind of like the smirk. It's kind of like I own you. Thinking a little friendlier than that, but of course that's what the Witch King of Angmar would say. What? Oh, let's try like leaning blue. Oh wait, that's like, yeah. He knows you don't have an air fryer, but he's willing to make you something in his. I originally was gonna do it so that like it matched the eye color, but I think it's more important that we have the little buddy and just kind of stick out a bit. And then let's gonna make him a little. Let's not lean too blue, but we want to make him a little. Definitely some purple. Maybe that's a little better. Yeah. Oh, that's visible. That's visible. And air frying a mean, teeny, tiny French fry for you. I would accept the little fry. He really is just a little guy. And yeah, so none of the animations worked in yet, which I don't honestly, I should be doing that first before I should be coloring anything. I don't know what I'm doing here. But we're gonna have his little legs kick. We're gonna have a little leg kick. And then I might, depending on whether or not this breaks it, I think I might have him maybe like a little rock, a little sway. A little kicky. And yeah, or maybe like the little horns just kind of wiggle or something. A singular French fry. The idea of him having like a tiny air fryer that fits like one miniature French fry in it. Do you think Kenny like nods or something? A little rock. I'll be like a meep. It'll be both legs, but I mean, you'll kind of like it'll be kind of an alternating leg, but you get the idea. His isekai special power, making a single French fry. In a new world with my air fryer. Reborn in a new world with my air fryer? He was a level 1 villager. But his air fryer came with him. And now the hero wants him in his party? Fantasy cooking anime, but every episode they just air fry stuff. Like, Wait till you see how he uses the air fryer, though. Air fryer, like, yeah, we could go like full like Log Horizon and just be like, you guys want the good food? Stuck in another world with Jones and he won't go on adventures, so I guess I'll master the air fryer skill and live a quiet life. Your domain is just air fryer. What's Gojo gonna do against this? My Jujutsu Kaisen power is just I make air fryer. I might start making like bacon in the air fryer because I don't like cooking bacon in like a pan because I'm afraid of the oil. You know those like memes where it's somebody's cooking bacon and they're like in full armor and you know their spatula is like attached to like a broom attached to like another spatula and they're like in the other room kind of like poking at the bacon. That's me. Wait. Make okay. My air fryer is like basically my microwave at this point. Saturation. Maybe. We'll pick color. And this certainly isn't dark enough. I think for a satisfying shadow. We were talking earlier today about how like, oh, sometimes if you just work a lot on something in like one sitting, you kind of don't realize the mistakes you're making, or like everything sort of looks like you're making a mistake. And I gotta not do that. And then here I am being like, well, we don't need to stop just yet, even though I was going to finish like an hour ago. I want a shadow like color. Yeah. Kinda, yeah, we do. Like that. That kind of like it going this way. Come and work with me for like a second, maybe, please. hydrate. Oh no. I need to go get water. Didn't catch the hydrate redeem. Saw it. Didn't know where my water bottle was. Saw my Nalgene on the side table, like the table that's not near me. Saw that it was empty. Was like, uh-oh. And suddenly, like, was very acutely aware of, like, the slight chappedness of my lips and being like, oh no. Just, like, withering away as trying to get more water. Okay, these colors are not. I am not agreeing. There's something. Oh. And the eyes, the shading of the eyes and stuff, like the eyebrows need to be in a different spot, on a different layer, because those are gonna move together. The shading around the eyes needs to be on its own layer from the rest of the skin, and mouth is gonna be different as well, because the eyes and the mouth are the moving parts, but like the nose and the rest of the head can be shaded on the same layer. Maybe I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm gonna save this. You guys can look at him. The only good part, not the only good part. I think I'm doing well. But there's a favorite. The model can just zoom in on this, and then the mouth can move on this little guy. That'll work. Okay. And let me actually, like, you know, drink the water that you told me to get. Hi, sorry, no, I don't take requests on stream. Thank you for asking though. And I'm also going to probably end stream pretty soon. On that note, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll come back and do like a wrap-up chat. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I would have ended earlier. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I could have ended stream earlier if only I wasn't rated to by my kind friend who said kind things to me to his chat and is also otherwise supporting me because I'm working on this for him. This is an end stream right now. You said it. Oh, I still have them in theory. Here. Yeah. No, it'll move eventually. A lot of the details and stuff, like, I'm just gonna kind of like leave up to when I'm coloring it. So like, the kind of details like the padding and stuff on like the gambeson, the armor, like the scruff, like literal, you know, facial hair scruff and stuff like that. We're just gonna leave that up to coloring. I need to play around with some colors because the reference is really, really nice, but it's also I am so used to like really bright colors that I'm just like, wait, how do I pick a shadow for this? So I'll play around with that, and maybe some like line width and stuff as well, just like really like outline stuff, because I kind of want to push the like PS1 profile, portrait graphic kind of like push it. But yeah, it's gonna move. It's mostly just like blinking mouth movements and little buddy. So that counts as facial hair, does it not? What is facial hair only giant bushy beards? It's not like, it's like not drawn on right now. So like that, the details on the gambeson and stuff, because I was going to work all that stuff in the lines, like the padding on this gambeson. That's the wrong one. I turn off the color. Turn off the match. I was like planning it out and just trying to like work it out, and I was like, this is gonna be so bad on the line art layer. And then just the idea of doing a fill layer with this in the line art was annoying. But I wanted to definitely work it in and like get some of the and I was talking about how like on like the gloves, like the leather gloves, kind of okay, they're like normal, like level 10 starting gear gloves. There's like no ornamentation or anything like that, but I don't want it to just be like brown shape, so we can work in like some like seam stitching and like you know, put some details in it there, but that's all going to come in later. We're not gonna handle that right now on the lines and flats, so it's not gonna look as, and again, I don't want to, this isn't a dig at the design or anything, of course, because I love this design, but it's not going to be as like flat or yeah. And like the point is, you know, the 3D model has kind of like this smooth, clean look to it, and then we're gonna have the or at least my thought about it was the portrait style, like PNG Trooper has like more detail kind of poured into it, is the idea. So a lot of like the armor, maybe some of the ideas I had was just kind of like having like little, like not like real like nicks or like bang ups on the armor, but just like little scratches, just kind of show like some wear on it. And then maybe also on like the leather too, or just kind of having just like dull it out. Other than the all black clothes PNG tuber, I guess there really are darker colors compared to the normal. I mean, what I do, like I always color things in like really bright, vivid, very highly saturated stuff. So kind of just grabbing like color, just eyedropper, picking the colors off this. I'm like, oh, it's a little less saturated than I'm used to. Like when the characters get the little tiny extra details in Smash Bros. Like you zoom in and you're like, you can see the embroidery on like Ness's, like the Franklin badge. And oh no, wait, the Franklin badge is that metal? I'm thinking about like a very specific like embroidery on something. Like yeah, like the stitching on like Mario's hat. I'm definitely thinking of Idle Alley colors compared to this. She's like crazy bright. Yeah. But again, it's just like mostly it's just what I do and what I'm used to. But I don't want the colors to be too off, so like we're not gonna make the color like neon. We're not gonna change. I don't want to push it too much, but and it's also just like for visibility stuff, just like making the little guy kind of easier to see, even if he's kind of small, like off in the corner. His face, you can still kind of see his face. But yeah, like some simple movement here and there, pretty good. I honestly get it for the little guy, especially though I keep lightening him for some of the emotes. It's, I mean, cause yeah, it's like, I don't want to make it too different of a color, but it is like, I think it's really important we can see his little face. Or what we do like the realistic in-game like overworld model is just like realistic and dark purple, and then he's just like a baby. Oh yeah, and like I don't remember why I drew the armor on the little like reference. I did it for a reason, and I can't remember what that reason was. Good silly bonus. It was definitely, I did it for a reason, but I also like that. I was like, she's basically just made up of triangles. You know, you can just make the armor triangle. Every bit of armor, triangle. Hair, triangle. And then the gummy baby, his overworld model is just the real like realistic depiction, photorealistic, compressed GIF of a full just regular beetle. Yes. The toggle will just be a stock photo of a beetle. But like, not even in a pose of just like, or angled, just the stock photo on top. RTX on. I like the ones that kind of, they can do little You know the videos of little beetles and they have, they can like flip stuff? And they hold pens and like spaghetti and they flip it. Stock photo that was used to help model the 3D buddy was honestly pretty spooky looking. I think I googled like bag beetle and then I kind of just looked at the first 3 on like on the top so I didn't have to click like images and just see kind of just like up close photos of bugs. Look away if you hate bugs. I'm just gonna watch the videos of the ones where it's like the cute little beetle and he's like flipping stuff over. That way it's not spooky. It's just... What's that one's name? Like Beef or something? Oh my god, Art, that's dedicated. I could never. I would just be like... I think I would search up like cartoon GIF. Like, I would just reference someone else who was drawn, like, animated a beetle flying. I'm like, I can't do that. I can't look at it. That was a crazy GIF, by the way. I like at first I didn't know that you drew it. I thought it was just like on the GIF thing. And I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Can we like not have zoomed in on a scribble of a realistic beetle? But anyway. Yeah, I think it's coming okay. Got some other stuff as well. Post-stream art talks is just a horrifying beetle zoom in. Nah, please don't. Thank you. I think it's coming out okay. I think it's always kind of tough with PNG tubers because there's so much, even for like simple ones, there's so much that goes on that I can't really tell like if it's going, you know, is this coming out okay until kind of further along the line where, you know, I probably should have worked on the animation before I started dropping in colors. And then, yeah, like, I think once I do a bit of shading and I get some of the more, like, some more details in, it's gonna kind of come together a bit more. Because right now I'm just looking at this and I was like, it's like a very clean baby. But I kind of want to, like, mess the, like, hair up a bit and as well and kind of just get a bit of, like, scruffy, tired, oh, you kids kind of bit to it. But yeah, my tabs are now all full of Ren Fair clothes, so it's all just like references for like things to wear at a Ren Fair. It's like there's a tab for like gampuses, there's a tab for leather gloves. That was what I did to myself before hitting the dead dad face. But yeah, I think once, then I learned and then instantly forgot the names of so many armor pieces. When I was doing the sketch, I was like, what do you call this because I know it's Gambison, right? And I knew the word, but it wasn't in my head at the moment. So I was just typing in descriptors like padded jacket, and I got like winter coats. You know, that makes sense if you type that in. And I was like, no, padded jacket for battle. like I was like, what is this called? What is it? And then Jim was like, you mean a Gambison? Try that. I'm like, oh. Hey, Bim. Hey, how's it going? Long time no see. How are you doing? But Allie, where is his male neck? Hey, that's not my call. I think it's also, I think it's got a good balance, and I do like that kind of, not lore, but the idea of it's just kind of like bits and bobs, pieces of armor, what we got lying around. And I think it's got a good balance. That kind of like asymmetry to it. And I don't know if there's anything that I don't think I would, you know, if you ask like Allie, go add a piece, I don't know what I would do. I think maybe if anything, like that kind of like JRPG hand guard kind of thing, like things that like go over the gloves or something. Yeah, Sabaton. I was just going through, like, okay, what armor can you get in Final Fantasy XIV in, like, A Realm Reborn? And when I was looking at references, I did get hits that were early game, like, Final Fantasy XIV armor, so... I was like, oh, what do you call these? The padded battle jacket is a high-tier drop for any Target sale. Oh. Then I got like Gambison, but then I was like, full sleeves, just putting in more and more descriptors. And I think it was just like looking stuff up and then adding like Ren Fair or like medieval to the end, just like leather gloves, Ren Fair. Good. I'm moving out of my city in a few weeks. Ooh, good luck with your move. I hope it goes smoothly. Hope it goes well. Hope it is as stress-free as possible. Like there's no way you're moving without some stress, because that's just part of the deal. But I hope it's minimal stress. Good luck with your move. I have seen the Kingdom Come Deliverance around, and I haven't poked at it yet. This is a huge tangent, but I just realized why the colors in the model felt so familiar to me. It's because he reminds me of the eye in the Tropicana logo. Oh my god! I was like, Aru, what are you talking about? And then I looked at it and I'm like, oh. Add it to the lore. He just like the soccer mom that comes with the orange slices, that's Jones, but he's just got orange juice. How do I get sponsored? Hey, great job on that quest. Hands you a bottle of Tropicana. Time to replenish your fluids and electrolytes all at the same time. It's for uni, so they've only got like 2 boxes. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. If it was like full moving, like moving your apartment, you know, dorm, not too bad. And like you kind of don't want that much stuff. But if it was like your apartment or like your full house, that's moving is always so much. But either way, I hope you have a good move into your dorm or, you know, apartment or whatever you're moving into. I said that and I realized, like, well, people get apartments when they move into uni, or like, you know, if it's grad school, stuff like that. Hashtag not sponsored. It was down great. Right, you get like the bottle of Tropicana and a single French fry. Special Tropicana tie-in canteen option, like the ramen. each what is it? Yeah, the jump scare, the ramen jump scare in Wilds. One box has all the stuff I need. The other box has all my figurines. That sounds like 2 boxes of all the stuff you need. When I would go back into uni, I feel like I didn't have that much stuff, like enough that I could fit in like boxes, like a box in a suitcase, like clothes and stuff was the most of it. But because my parents would always drive me back to uni, we would like stop at Safeway before and just and you know, it's like parents are always gonna do this. They would just get so much food for me. Of just like, here, you need this, you need this, you're gonna get this and this and this. So I would just be like, okay, here's my like 2 boxes of stuff, and then here's like 5 grocery bags for like me and the roommates, and like 24 like the full like 24 packs of like cans of soda and stuff. I have to fly back in like a week. Good lord. Oof. Good luck. Flying. Yeah, flying for university. That's always rough. I never had to do it, but uni. Literally my dad gave me like 4 weeks worth of food, right? And I really I've always like super appreciated it and stuff, but it was, you know, I'd have my like my crate or like my box and my suitcase, and I'm like, good. And then yeah, it's just so much food, but it's also like, I mean, and again, love my parents, super appreciate this every time, but it was always like my mom would cook, and then my roommates too, like their parents too, like my mom would like cook food for me to bring over, and just like, oh, here, you know, you're coming back, you're gonna be, you know, all over the place, here's some food, you don't have to worry about meals for a bit, and just get like, you know, a week's worth of home cooked meals and like the Tupperwares and stuff. I'm like, yeah, yay. But then it's like, it's that and all the supermarket groceries, so it was really like, right, yeah, like 4 weeks worth of food, and it's like, yay. Right, like it's you super appreciate it, because like, right, you're adjusting to your new setting, you're kind of like, oh, you got to figure out where your classes are, you got to figure out your schedule, like what's the best way to walk to your classes, when can you get food in between, like all this stuff you don't realize you gotta figure out until you're there and like your week has started, and it's just so nice to not have to worry about like what you're gonna eat for dinner that day, right? Like it's just so good. But right, when you're coming into the dorm or the apartment or whatever, and you're just like, you have the full trolley of like groceries. Like, yeah, I've got like a week's worth of clothes, but I have a month's worth of food at least. I got the clothes on my back and a prayer to move everything back in. Well, you can fit a lot in a suitcase. Now, I was gonna say, Ari, what you have to do is like make a TikTok reel about like, going back to school in New York City, it's so tough. And then like in 5 minutes, Mamdani's gonna be there and be like, I got you, and he's gonna help you move in. Easiest way to move is to literally throw stuff away ahead of time. Yes, very true. Very, very true. Right? Like that part of kind of moving in, like the fun part of moving in is like, oh, well, we threw this stuff away, but like, yeah, you don't really need all those snow cups, but sometimes you want new stuff, like, oh, we gotta get new like curtains, we gotta get new and getting the new stuff is kind of fun. and exciting, and you're moving into a new place, you get new stuff. But it is like just throwing stuff out ahead of time. It's so important and so much easier because, especially when those are days where like you can only take out stuff on certain days. Like, oh, the recycling is on like Wednesday only, and then you're cleaning up and you're moving out and you have all these things to recycle and it's just a giant pile at your back door. It's like, and it's Thursday. It's like, oh, if I did this last week, if I just kind of took them out little by little, like that would be so much easier, and it's like so much less overwhelming if you just kind of take them out a little bit, little by little. I should totally at Mom Donnie for help. There's legitimately a non-zero chance he helps me move in. It is a non-zero chance. I have a sizable pile of cardboard from all my packages in the corner. Yep. And then you're going to move in and you're going to remember, you're going to realize like you forgot a couple things and you're going to have to order some, and you're going to have a new pile. It's inevitable. Is that empty? Oh, we have a melted chut. I feel like if I'm going to stick around and chat for a bit, which I don't mind, I might as well have something on. I did see the melted shut briefly before I started earlier. It was a good buddy. I mean, was it? Like butter. And I have more of like that melted look. I think it was also because it wasn't hot. It's just you just got that melted feel. You air fried too hard. I'm gonna check something. Okay, should be good. Okay. I had to check something. Amorphous pallies are my favorite genre of pallies. Me, the past month. I, in fact, did not shape up. Pally number 1 before we got the recipe right. Right when you kind of put the cookies on the tray and you're like, these are gonna be great, and then you check on them and they've all become one giant cookie. Oh no. images of the video you posted. We really went from like thanks Obama to like Mom Donnie help. Oh no, I added too much butter to this. Is that what it's butter, right? Although to be honest, a tray-sized cookie is hardly a problem. I think I've told the story before about how like I think I'm pretty good at cooking, but I'm pretty bad at baking. But it's not because I don't burn any like I don't try to bake something and I accidentally burn it. Taste is usually fine, flavor is usually fine. Like the end product is edible. Like I'm not that bad at baking, but it's always presentation. Like my baked goods, whenever I try, or like when I try to make sweets, it always ends up kind of not super like epic fail like levels of this is just hard to look at, but just like yeah, like the big stretched out cookie sort of thing. Or like I'll make like muffins or cupcakes or something, and they just are kind of flat looking. They're just not, they don't really rise a lot, and I'm just like, oh no, I did it wrong. But then they usually like taste just fine. But yeah, or like I've tried to make, you know, like Valentine's Day sweets for Jim almost every year, like a lot, and it's always just like I used a cookie cutter. I followed this recipe. It came in a box, and I used a cookie cutter. And why is it not this anymore? All the effort just to be a blob. Yes, I love the video. Well, I'm reading this backwards, where they have an impressive raw cookie dough sculpture, and the next clip is just one massive cookie filling the tray. Yeah, but that is like that's just anything I put in the oven, it's gonna come out like that. You'll see that, I did. It's crazy, like, he is exactly what you would think a New York mayor should be, right? Must be nice in New York. Alright. It is. It is. But I'm broke, yeah. All I'm saying is we've never seen Mom Donnie and Spider-Man in the same room. We may have to return to the applesauce and beef jerky. It's not looking bright, but I do have a fridge this time. I'm moving up in the world. Are you still not allowed like a microwave or like any way to heat up food? I think you can't have like a water heater, like a water. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'd have to smuggle it in. I'm not even joking. That is crazy. That's something you should at Mom Donnie about, like, honestly. Right? Like, not even a kettle. Like, that's not even a water heater, like, electric kettle kind of thing. Because, like, you can't even make ramen. Oh, they do allow a kettle. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you can make ramen, and I mean, with that, you like there's a lot you can do with hot, like boiled water. You can make. You'll have to kind of get MacGyver-y with it. But if you have, you have a kitchenette, okay. Wait, yeah, I was like, I feel like you told me that you were gonna have like a kitchen or something. So like, good. Sounds similar to my dorm situation. We can't have any appliances in our rooms unless we have a studio, which comes with a private kitchen. That's wild. Even in my like most baby of like freshman dorms, we were like ours like had came with or we were definitely allowed like microwave, mini fridge. Oh, actually, I don't think came with. I think my roommate just came before me. I was just like, oh, cool. I'm just like, I don't remember. It's been so long. But I mean, yeah, I just remember having a fridge and a microwave, and like we brought our electric kettle and stuff. Like, that's crazy. Paying the big bucks for a private room, so I have zero money, but I think it's worth it. Like, being able to eat food is worth it. Yeah, that's absolutely just, immediately over the phone. Wow. But I was gonna say, like, I don't know where you would get this in the state. I feel like New York would probably certainly, or like on either coast, you could definitely find places that have things like this. Because my frame of reference is like Daiso. But the thing I'm thinking about is like they have these little like kitchen gadget type things where, I mean, I remember one of my roommates in like freshman year had it, where she had like this device thing where it was like, I barely remember, but it was this kind of thing, like it was basically like layered Tupperware, and on like the bottom layer you'd put water, or like boiling water, or you'd put it in the microwave or something, and basically the water heats up, and then in another compartment you put like the pasta, and like you could make pasta without having to have a you can just boil it in a regular pot of water, like if you don't have access to that. But I mean, yeah, if you just have like a kitchen, you don't need to do that. But there's things you can do. If you can boil water, you can do a lot of things, honestly. What's the cheapest one? This one? I'll take it. Plus, I can watch Ali streams at night without disturbing others. Yay! I might have to resort to the as seen on TV. Honestly, like, that's kind of what they're... Well, no, it's... Some of them are... What? It's, for more, like handicap kind of stuff. I feel like... I'm trying to remember. I feel like we had a couple when we were in, college that worked really well, and I'm just not remembering them. Right. That's. I was just gonna say that, like, not allowing a rice cooker is kind of crazy. I feel like that's just such a safe appliance. Like, what's it gonna do? Like, I don't agree with it, but I can understand, like, oh yeah, you can kind of make a lot of... You can cause a lot of damage with a microwave or whatever. Like, I can understand that, but I'm like, what could you do with a rice cooker, honestly? I knew many people who perished to the rice cooker. It really is just a matter of just pay attention to what you're doing. I mean, how racist? Because if it's racist, don't do it. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, like, because there's always things that kind of trip you up. Like, I'm remembering, like, a friend was trying to heat up like a burger, basically, and then they just put the whole thing, like the wrapper with it, in the microwave, but they didn't know that the burger kind of had like a foil kind of backing, or like one side of it was like foil, and so they put it in and it just started sparking, and I'm like, hey, but it's just like, it didn't like blow up or anything, but it's just like, you just gotta, if you're making food, you gotta look at your food. But yeah, I mean, it's like, sometimes you just don't think about that, or just kind of slips you. Like, you know not to put tinfoil in the microwave, but like, sometimes you don't realize that, like, oh, like, I'm not gonna blame someone for not noticing that, like, the paper wrapper on a burger, which usually is just paper, would have like a foil backing to it. I think I told you about the time some girl managed to burn microwave mac and cheese and force the whole building to evacuate. Like, there's always gonna be people that's gonna be like, I'm just gonna heat up my hot cocoa in the microwave, and then they filled it up to the absolute brim, and it just spills over, and you're like, why did you think? I know you're a smart person. Why did you think that was a good idea? There's so many videos of people messing up frying chips. I guess what I said is basically all there is to the joke. I mean, I was like, that sounds like it's the full joke. I'm trying to unlock knowledge that was lost to me. TV was NRT. Yeah, sometimes things just slip your mind. I think the last time that happened to me was like, I was making something, I was cooking something, and I was using like canned tuna. I forgot like how oily it is. So it was like, poof, and I was like, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna blame someone for just having, not even like a brain fart, but just something just slipping their mind, or just not thinking about it and just being like, oopsie. But I think like kitchen disasters tend to be pretty preventable, or like, oh, all you gotta do is just kill the heat, you know, just press the off button to stop it, and it's good. But then sometimes it's just like, why would you continue to do that? Why did you? There must have been a way to stop burning, to stop that mac and cheese before it burned. It's gonna be that one person who will throw water on the oil fire. No! I think someone who, a roommate who, it wasn't as something crazy as like soup, but it was something that was like really saucy. It was like ribs or something, like something that just had a lot of like sauce or gravy to it. And it was they heated it up in the microwave, but like on a plate, like a flat plate, and then it was just like, I would just, I just like, I'd be like, hey, maybe you want to let that sit for a bit, but it's just like watching them try to take out like bubbling hot gravy on a flat plate out of a microwave. It's gonna be like, ow! And I'm like, you need to not do that right now. It's like a really smart person just being like, gonna heat up gravy on a plate. I can't remember what it was, but it was something that was like, you must have wanted to put this in a bowl. Something really just saucy, liquidy, and not full like just pour like soup on a plate, but something like, you know, very liquidy, like a sauce, like a gravy kind of thing. It's like, why would you put this on a plate? And so full. My sister defrosted a brick of ground beef by putting it in the microwave and setting it to 10 minutes. Not defrost, just full-on power. Inside, frozen. Outside, cooked. Yet uncooked. It didn't look like me. Goodness! That's... Ugh. That's why you gotta leave the meat out when your mom calls and says, put the meat out. Right, again, I can't. We all just sort of forget things every now and then. Or like, oh, if I haven't cooked this in a while, I forgot this whole part. Yeah, it's okay, but... but when you watch someone else do it, you're like, why? Why? Yep. Honestly, considering that like everything is contaminated nowadays, I will unfortunately be forced into eating a diet of hot Cheetos and cut. I have been seeing. I think I saw a post this morning that was like, well, if like the ground beef doesn't get me, the lettuce doesn't get me. What else? It was like 2 or 3 more things listed, and then it was the new one, which was like blueberries. It's like, if this and this and this doesn't get me, like the blueberries will take me out. Good luck with that. Yeah, I'm gonna end like now, I guess. But thanks for sticking around and thanks for chatting with me. It was fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm tired too, so thanks for sticking around and chatting. I'll see you guys. I will continue to wrap up chat, but. But yeah, we are close to 5, but yeah. Or we'll wrap up soon.
Is there some way we can hang around for another few minutes?
Oh, it's like 4 p.m. Yeah. Next week. Okay, never
Hello.
mind.
Beyond the grave. I'm still
He's-
alive. I don't die until Sunday.
Where did all you people come from?
Don't kill me off.
It's been quiet
Whoa.
all stream. Okay, here you go get the gem. You wanted me to draw this. In this way.
I love my wife. Always wibble. This is the secret. Yeah, I wanted to drop in at least one more time before I head out. For those that don't know, for those who are out of the loop, or for those who like sorrow maxing, yeah, I'm going on a business trip on Sunday. And I'll be gone for a little over 2 months. I'll come
It's
back.
a long one.
It's a big business trip. I'll come back beginning of November 1st, day of. And Allie's doing super good.
I am so mentally stable right now.
Yesterday she hugged me and she said, "I'm gonna spywo into Debwezen." Allie Faye is channeling Jim's spirit. What would Alley Cat channeling Jim look like? You know how like
Oh, like Mia Fey.
Mia Faye, she looks like the person she's channeling. 2 months?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough.
Back in college we did 3+ months every year.
Yeah, like we're not a stranger to long distance, but long distance sucks ass. So
Lore is when I first came over to Japan some amount of time ago, I was solo for 10 months. And then you visited
yeah,
and we got engaged.
yeah.
Yes, the Kurain channeling. Right. Well,
Like I'm crying right now.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan, thank you for understanding. Thank you to everyone for understanding that it sucks to be away from your cool favorite person. We've got some plans. We got to watch every Wednesday. We got to watch the newest episode of You and I Are Polar Opposites. Oh yeah.
Might as well do this.
It's like Hen Shin. Okay, but like we've talked about it. I'm going over for something really fun and cool. So Allie has it worse. We were both inside of Allie and then we split apart.
With good. Every episode I just like collapse because I freaking love like the romance. Like, yeah.
Yeah, y'all have fun. You don't have to like make sure that my wife is okay.
Just ping on the Discord like, Ellie, did you eat dinner yet? Like the gym check. We need to report back to Jim. Did you eat?
An entire brigade of people.
Like,
The eyebrow is so good.
it's pretty good. I'm
It's
pretty
so
happy with
good.
that. But yeah, I mean, it's not like Jim won't be. I mean, I don't know. We'll try to work out some kind of like Discord call in or something. But either way, I can give you guys updates.
Let me know how I'm doing.
Yeah. I am an adult. I can't handle myself. Sometimes I forget to drink water. I say reaching for my water bottle. But like, what wifey or GF doesn't? What guy doesn't have to remind his wifey or GF that like, hey, you gotta drink something other than iced coffee?
Girl lunch.
But yeah.
On the plus side, tonight is the Dusk Bloods closed beta, and we got in. So
That boy does
I'm
bloods.
gonna Dusk Blooding in less than 3 hours. 2 hours 57. Spywowing into Depwe- It was a B.
Joel, who
It was,
says, I'm a wing into the boysin.
it was a B. Debwesson.
Joking, I totally get it.
And I did check. I would show you. I would stream it or whatever if I could, but it's in the rules, and I don't want Hidetaka Miyazaki coming for my ass.
Knock, knock, knock.
Bail.
Ow!
So find your favorite streamer who doesn't care about getting banned by From Software forever. Go watch some game. I'm gonna be hanging out with Zork. Real ones know Zork.
I don't know. Like, I'm trying not to look at anything, and everyone's just like, look, the full roster of characters. And I'm like, please stop. I have a couple hours left.
They almost made it.
But yeah.
Yeah. So official see you soon. That's what I wanted to stop by and do. Let's give you the official see you soon.
But yeah, if you guys have any like recommend, you guys are gonna give us a list of like new Trader Joe's snacks to try out and stuff.
Yeah, no, straight up. Give me
Like,
give
yeah,
me Trader
send them
Joe's.
over.
I'm like 2 blocks away from one.
I might. So this isn't. We haven't like finalized stuff, but I might also I might head over to the States as well for like a quick trip. In that time, maybe, I don't know yet. It's kind of in the air. No, I'm gonna get sad now.
Ugh.
But yeah.
Yeah, thanks for turning out. Love the art streams. I'll drop in and I'll. Here's the question: if I type in chat while I'm in the U.S., do I type as Bruce Wayne or Batman?
That's up to you.
Enjoy the fish. Yes, I'm going to the Alaska. I'll be next to the Alaskan Trader
cut my
Joe's.
That's where they get all the fish. Someone be living rent free in my memory. You have been acting like he's been gone for a week.
I've been here.
Like, you've heard him talk, and you're like, man, I miss him already.
I guess I'll pull the crowd. If I do? Should I remain a mystery? Do you want the mystique to continue?
I'm gonna make a new Twitch account.
Or should I make a new Twitch account?
Who is that guy? Dom.
Dom.
Joe sounds so cool. I might be flying to America just for that.
Alright. He's cool.
He should be preserved.
Mystique should be preserved. Does Allie know my account?
Allie knows the account.
Allie knows the account. That's how she knows who isn't Jim.
It is alright. I think it's you go there for like the snacks and stuff. I don't do regular grocery shopping at Trader Joe's. It's also like a little if you do like regular groceries, it's a little pricier. But you go there for the snacks. But I understand because there are times where I'm like, man, I really wish I had this from Trader Joe's.
And occasionally aquatic.
Who Nelson the shark? Yeah. It's like kind of nothing. You go there for the snacks and like the cheap wine or whatever. Is that?
The $2 truck?
Yeah, is that Trader Joe's? It's been so long.
The Charles.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Here's the thing I'm most excited about. At Trader Joe's specifically, because that's what we're talking about. Greek yogurt. I'm gonna get a bunch of Greek yogurt. It's gonna be like cool flavors, apple flavor.
And that raspberry.
Raspberry. Every kind of berry. Blackberry. Blackberry does not exist in this country.
Thinking like a real like bear.
Wait.
Like berries and apples and fish.
I was gonna say honey flavored next.
Honey.
No.
No, we have Greek yogurt. We eat it like regularly. It's just like they sell them in much smaller quantities here and stuff like that.
Like a 1 ounce, 2 ounce cup for like $1.50.
It's like you get them by like the cup.
Yeah. Dairy is pretty expensive.
You don't get them by like the quart or whatever. You know, the big tub.
Lingonberry.
Dude, I might go to IKEA myself.
I'm gonna be next door to an IKEA.
I breaks into the local Trader Joe's, eats all the berries and honey. I know that they also have like the kind of smaller, or like still big IKEAs, but it's kind of in a city center. But for me, that's crazy because the IKEA I'm used to is like next to the airport. It's like just a massive parking lot, and then the IKEA, and then like the airport. I'm just like, you could stay by, which, you know, there's hotels around the airport, but I'm like, next to the IKEA is nothing. Right? Yeah, it's Jim living in a warehouse. What do you mean you're living next door to an IKEA?
It's a business hotel.
Well, like here in like Tokyo, there are smaller IKEAs. Like it's not like the whole like town that is the IKEA, but it's like a couple floors of just kind of their more popular, or like the stuff that you can kind of carry home, and like the food. But it's just like, right? My idea of IKEA is so big and like so away from everything. IKEA next to an airport is a great idea. Tourists needs a great landmark as close to them as possible. It's really nice to eat at that IKEA restaurant, like that eating space, because you can watch the planes like come in and take off just from that IKEA restaurant. And it's really nice. It's actually like pretty nice. Need that Billy bookcase. Need me the blahaj. Oh, but I missed the couple. Go to Trader Joe's, and by the time I leave, I end up becoming besties with the employees. Me, whenever Allie thinks I prefer seeing Jim way more than her. Tenet, this is so funny. Tenet, this is so funny. This is an incredible video. Okay, but yeah, next week I will be streaming. I'll probably, to get some like art streams, and we finished Paranormal Sight yesterday, so I don't have a game right now. I'll think I will probably stream a little less next week, like maybe like 3 or 4 streams, and not the full like 5, or no, like maybe like three streams next week, just because not because I'll be like sad or anything, but because it'll just be me. I'll have to take care of some stuff and like make sure that I've have all the things I need before I'm just like, spend another 5 hours on a stream and being like, well, I forgot groceries. She's the blessed. But yeah, just kind of like that first week of just, I need to get kind of used to the quietness of the apartment.
Make her stream. If the schedule goes up Sunday night and it's like 2 streams on like Thursday and Friday, riot.
Yells. Yeah, if you have any other US recommendation, even if it's like a bad one, let us know. What do you guys like those like crumble cookies or whatever they're called? Everyone keeps talking, or like I have not heard anyone say anything about the cookie itself, just that they exist, or it's like crumble cookie deodorant or whatever.
What?
Things that we might have missed in the past like year, couple of years. Let us know. Yeah. Did you see it in the same picture I did? There's a picture of it's Kool-Aid. It's protein Kool-Aid. So it's like, it's Kool-Aid mix, or I don't know if it's mixed or it's just like the Kool-Aid drink, but it's protein. And then next to it was crumble cookie deodorant. Yeah! I think like I can only guess that's what it is. Deodorant that has like makes you smell like cookies, which, you know, kind of smelling like cookies ain't bad, but I don't want to just, you know, where's it coming from?
Back in my day, things were things. A thing was known for being the thing that it was. And then I went back to the US and the things had joined together. Suddenly there were Jolly Rancher flavored Starbursts. Suddenly there were Oreos with all kinds of filling that you would never think to put in an Oreo. I recently saw one of those, you know, those Rocket Pops, the red, white, and blue Rocket Pops you can get from the ice cream truck? It was that in cream form inside of a vanilla Oreo. And now they're making things that smell and taste like other things. I don't actually. That's all I really have to say about it. I'm just pointing out a fact. I'm kind of okay with it. They have 6, 7 chicken.
What does that mean? Do you get? Does that mean you have 6 and or 7 chicken nuggets, or are they shaped like 6? What is that? What is that?
I dip my Szechuan sauce in them. Wait, other way around.
Just dip the sauce in the nug.
In the nug.
Shaped into 6 or 7. Is it implying that you make them, then you hold them in your hands, and then you do the 6-7 like gesture, and only then can you eat it?
Well, hold on. 11 grams of protein. Let me look at this. Ooh, it's made with 100% white meat chicken. That means something. It's 100% all natural. That's right. There are no paranormal ingredients. Good. The white meat chicken was 100% white meat chicken.
Wait a minute. 11 grams of protein.
Hold on. Per serving. Okay, but how many grams of fat?
Okay, but those don't really look like good chicken nuggets.
It looks like the limp kind.
Like there's no
Need some
bread
crunch.
whatsoever. At some point, those things stop being those things when those things combine with multiple other things. I'll be honest, knowing the 6-7 nuggets don't have paranormal ingredients actually is important. The 6 chicken and the 7 chicken gave their lives to this meal. Goodness gracious. Anyway, if you have recommendations that aren't 6-7 chicken nuggets,
Is that even at Trader Joe's?
you just go find it.
Gotta go find it. Ooh, I'm gonna get some Beastables. Feastables? Is that what they're called?
Oh, the Mr. Beast things that like have mold in them.
Jimmy, wait, what?
Well, I think like they found some that had like,
Yeah.
you know, they were just not quality checked or something.
Oh no. You're gonna lose your Mr. Beast sponsorship if you bring it out. Lunchly?
Yeah, it's something like that. Introduce fruit leather. Right, Tana? What happened to dinosaurs? We used to be a society.
Good Mexican food in the States. Day one. That'll be the first meal.
I'll probably have supermarket sushi.
You already planning this out?
Well, I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna come back from the airport, and it's kind of an awkward time to like get dinner.
Uh-huh.
I'll probably want to get groceries on the way back anyway. Then I'll want to, if I'm getting groceries, I'll probably want to get dinner, but I probably don't want to make dinner.
That's fair. You take somebody to the airport, you get a little, you deserve nummies.
I do, but then like, because it's an awkward time, it's like, it's not really lunch, it's not really dinner, so I need to get, you know, and I don't want to eat there because it's super expensive.
Come to my ryokan and I'll serve you a kaiseki of Mr. Beast.
Omakase?
Yeah, give me.
Multi-course meal of just Mr. Beast items. You have to hunt for them first. It's part of the game.
Hunger Game?
Oh, the Mr. Beast game. No. Lunchables have like lead in them now or something, or is that old news?
Like for health reasons?
They always did.
What gave them their flavor? Yeah, this pork product survived at room temperature behind a sheet of light plastic for months at a time. That thing is half metal.
You can get all the different types of lemonade and limeade.
AIDS. Limes and strawberries and raspberries and...
Yeah, but you gotta eat all the Japanese food you can in the next like 2 days because like enjoy having your crazy tiger rolls and your $14 miso soup. You have to break the bank for your omakase meal. Bim, we missed you.
The tiger drop roll. It cancels out all loneliness. In my head, I spelled it as ADES so strongly, but I did recognize it. There's a reason I kept on listing them. Deep fried sushi.
Tiger drop roll negate all. That's basically. Why is the nori on the inside? Hey, I like American sushi.
Love it. Delicious.
I love a California roll. I love a spicy tuna roll. But it really is like what is the nori doing in there? Like it's like one of those things where once you think about it, you're just like, wait, what?
Yeah, it was brought over as sort of like a weird art form. Like, everybody who encounters it for the first time is like, how strange, how quaint. The Japanese do these backwards, when obviously you would just put it on the outside. But nah, it's like showmanship. Popeye's chicken. I F with some pop. Some Louisiana style. Raisin Canes.
Like, right? I'm sorry. But yeah, it's like, how are you supposed to pick up the sushi? The seaweed lets you pick it up, but the sticky rice is on the outside on the California roll, and you're like, well, I guess I'm just gonna use my chopsticks. Yeah, I've been. I'm sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, everybody in their life should enjoy both American sushi and Japanese sushi. They are two completely separate things that involve fish and rice, and they're both delicious.
Yeah, I
and there's
like
no
both.
elitism here. There's no elitism. As long as, like, but in the same way that you have to be like, okay, what kind of pizza do you like? Do you like New York style pizza, aka pizza?
Okay, pizza.
Or do you like delicious, but completely culinarily separate Chicago deep dish pies?
Yeah, culinarily separate.
Delicious, but you gotta clarify. You gotta clarify.
I've had Raising Cane's once, and it was pretty good. I'm surprised at how much food you get.
Oh yeah, that's a Texas style.
Cool grade roll. Like little crab sticks and, cucumbers. It'd be kind of not hard to make.
What's in a cucumber? Yeah, it's crab. Well, it's imitation crab, cucumber, and
apple pickle,
and avocado. Delicious. Dave's hot chicken.
That sounds like something he should not have.
But wait, he used pumped chock full of. Those activate something in my neocortex.
It's like the American DNA, just like
pumped chock full of. I don't even need to read the rest of the sentence.
A Baja Blast.
I can have a Baja Blast. Wait, I can go to Baja Fresh. I'm not going to. I could.
Oh, remember yesterday, we were talking about you can get more Doritos now, or some kind of corn chip with the pretty colors on it.
Yeah, Jolly Rancher Doritos. I think I'm excited to try.
No.
Oh, it's okay when Starburst does it.
Both the bright blue Taki's my favorite character in Spider-Man.
Oh yeah. It's a real danger, and I'm gonna have breakfasts and lunches comped. It's a dangerous place to be. But the hotel has a gym. It's gonna have two.
Okay, but Jim would absolutely. You should don't say that.
Halo cereal.
Jim
Tell me more.
will absolutely want Halo cereal.
Stream context.
Heck, I want Halo cereal.
You want Master Chiefies, or what do you call them? The complimentary continental breakfast.
Remember, we had a whole discussion on stream about how hotel breakfasts are always somehow the best. The fish stuffed in Jim's briefcase will also be stuffed with Doritos and Baja Blast.
Cheesy.
It's so cheap. I was racking my brain trying to come up with a word so easy for breakfast. It was having a complete nutritional breakfast word so easy. Now it is.
So just speaking objectively, were it so easy makes me think of your stream redeems, right? Your various things that you haven't put up yet, even though it's been a few months.
You did not do that to me right now.
What if I drop this immediately and we talked about something else?
Thank you.
The stands? Which stands? Which stands?
But honestly, a lot of that has been because I've been kind of wanting to save it for live 2D when the live 2D model happens. And I don't think it's happened for a while. So,
well, not the official.
Yeah, I mean we have the other one.
Yeah, the other one.
Anyway. Oh, just like a New York hot dog cart.
The stands and the carts.
Yeah. A pizza in the oven.
Drinking Pepsi from the hose.
And then I had to think about how you were gonna be able to get like cherry Coke, and I just got stabbed.
And the worst part is I don't even really like cherry. It's wasted on me.
Drink a Pepsi from the hose.
You never drank Pepsi from the hose?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it and I'll post it.
Yeah. Some versions are a little intense, so definitely. God, they're so.
Fuck you.
So for context, it's like it must have been from some newspaper or something. It's a boomer meme, and the original is some idea of like, yeah. It's so if you were raised on bologna, drank Pepsi, played in the dirt, got your butt spanked, had 3 TV channels, and had an outside antenna. School started with quote unquote the pledge. Had a bedtime, rode in back of pickup trucks, recorded songs from the radio using cassette tapes, drank from a hose, played in the creek, said sir and ma'am, and you still turned out okay? Say damn right. You know, your grandma and your great aunt, your pawpaw, they all say damn right, and they share. But then there's versions that rearrange it, and they make me laugh, but you really can't say them. Search drink Pepsi from the hose.
Pepsi from the hose.
Pepsi from the hose. I try to read it out loud sometimes, and I can't stop smiling. It just makes me.
We'll start with the plague. This is supposed to be. This is gonna be like a 5-minute chat before we like ended stream, and everyone's like tired. Everyone's like, "Oh, so tired. Gonna get end stream." I'm like, yeah, let's end stream. And then Jim shows up, and we're all just like, the second wind and a sleepover. And we're all talking, and we're all chatting again. Like no one's tired anymore.
Yeah.
Someone brought out like the big bowl of snacks, and we're all just passing it around like Starburst.
You mix the Starburst and the Chex Mix into the same bowl. You eat them separately, but like, you never know what you're gonna get. Right?
Opens the bag of chips.
Yeah, they have pho. They have. But
Yeah, I mean, they're like Vietnamese restaurants around that you can get good pho and like banh mi's from.
Liver pate is not as much of a thing. Go get some real banh mi's. Well, you hit 5.5.
That's up to you. It's your stream now. So.
I think I'm good, but I don't know. I'm a little anxious to go over. I'll be doing something I don't normally do, and hopefully be able to talk about it someday. But if I had some encouragement in the form of victory gyms,
You watch banh mi now.
and wibbles and Jim sleeps, and maybe it'd be okay. I'm feeling stronger. I'm gonna succeed. I'm gonna do what I put my mind to. People believe in me. I'm not gonna let them down.
Meanwhile, Allie
is
crawling on the floor, covered in a blanket, eating shredded cheese right out of the bag.
No, you're not supposed to do that. It's too good for you. You'll be too healthy.
It's like... All right. Guilty as charged. Come back, and then it's just like, Allie, the fridge only has bags of shredded cheese in here. Yeah, these are my 3 a.m. bags of shredded cheese. You eat them at 3 a.m. Straight from the bag.
Shredded cheese from the hose. No.
I'm trying like really hard to like plan, like do some meal prep and do some planning so I don't fall into like true girl dinner.
Posting on girl dinner diaries.
Today's dinner was 1 olive and a cracker.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, again.
Wait, which kind of barbecue though? Are we talking dry or wet?
Either for like, and like it'll be like Labor Day. Like you can get invited to barbecues. That's gotta scream.
What? Kansas City. I'll have to try them all.
Oh, I got spicy food, hot sauces. Never mind. Maybe my first dinner, I'll just order KFC with her. And no matter what, it just ends in me like shriveling up.
My little shrimp. Be good.
Okay. What?
Whoa!
Shouldn't have told me that. I'm gonna get a Costco membership and like take trains into the next prefecture to go to Costco.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Costco adjacent to the IKEA where I'm staying. On the other corner.
All right, but yeah, I'll give you guys the gym update, and we might, I don't know, work something out, have them on the Discord call or something. Nah, you're brave enough.
Yeah, I'll call in when I can.
Oh, you get like in and out.
Well, if I have it.
Oh, that's true. I guess we don't.
They're mostly in California.
I feel like regional differences like don't mean as much as they used to anymore, because like some get so popular, like like oh, this California branch, oh, they have a branch in New York City. You're right. Depending on where you are, you can just kind of get it.
Sleep agent. Aru, what's your order?
Animal thigh.
4x4, some animal style fries. Yay. They're flying Dutchman.
What? I've had In-N-Out like once, and somebody ordered for me, and it was really good. But I just like I can't tell you what it was.
Doubles, no tomatoes with raw onion, fries well spot shake. Oh. I'm screen capping it. That's day 2. Ryan doesn't even know. Ryan doesn't get it.
It's not that much food, I think, maybe.
At In-N-Out, if you just get the standard combo meal, I think it's fine. A burger, a little plate of fries.
Well, no, I mean like the order. Like I got a burger. I couldn't tell. Well, because I remember it was like it was like spicy, but I think you have to ask for something specific if you like that sort of thing, right?
Like to chop up the little things and put them in the thing.
Yeah, like the little peppers, the little like yellow
Yeah,
pepper
yeah.
things. Like I feel like you have to ask for those or something, or like there's things that you have to ask for. So I don't know like what you have to ask for or what you don't. Or like you have to ask to take out or something. Like I don't know that stuff.
Red, black, and blue.
The person ordering for me may have gone crazy since I never had the full US in and out experience. Yeah.
I would go to Arby's if they did a Halo collab.
I was. I'm from the East Coast, so I was like taken care of, as in like people ordered for me when I went to like the West Coast kind of places. So it was just like, yeah, okay.
We took good care.
I've been to Canada a couple times,
Yeah.
but I don't remember what I ate.
You had Malaysian.
Yeah.
We went to Vancouver and you
No,
had...
but what else did we eat? We had a bunch of fish and chips in like Canada for some reason.
Yeah. Like, they were like...
Not near me, but I haven't been back in a while, so we might.
Like grocery store? It's a very confusing sound. I would think that's a yes or no.
The best fish and chips, like the best fish and chips I had, are like the best thing I ate in like Vancouver. We're not leaving for a while.
Fish and chips? Best I had was a place near Seattle.
Yeah, me too.
That one was pretty nice.
Up Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. It's that perfect amount of crunch on the chips where it's not like it's still soft and buttery and flaky when you get inside, but that outer bit, like you got the batter fried in that way where it's got little valleys and canyons running through it. Enjoy, yeah. If you ever go to Seattle, I will specifically tell you where we went.
I'm not saying as a like I've never been to, the UK or anything, so it's not like I don't think that's like the place you can get the best fish and chips, but like if you're asking me the best fish and chips I've had, it's all like Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know I said this like fairly recently. I think us as Americans, we need to adopt that like as soon as possible. The vinegar on fries is so good. I say that as someone who like with an air fryer and I can just make fries, but I also have vinegar like in my pantry, and I'm like, man, if only I could have vinegar on my fries.
Philly cheese steak. Let me do a little googling.
Like you probably could, but I don't. Quality of it.
Yes, I could. Should I? Double fried chips. Ooh, already good. Mushy peas. I'm into it. Tartar sauce, vinegar, lemon.
Right, I always have to have vinegar and lemon just all over it.
Get the acid in there. Might as well. Yeah, make a list for me, gang. I'll we can have a public Google Doc, and when I have something, I'll cross it off.
Well, Allie with her like konbini dinner. Sounds cool, guys. It's really cool. It's so romanticized over there, though. I'll be like, cool.
You live in Japan?
Ellie she's eaten a family chickie?
Sushi? Family chickie?
My gosh, she's getting the authentic matcha. Authentic kombucha.
Kombucha. She's having delicious tamago.
just describe every soy sauce sake mirin thing I make, which is everything in Japanese cooking. And like the umami bomb of flavor.
This needs a little more shoyu.
What is it? Like me when I'm talking about like Japanese ingredients and using the correct pronunciation, it's like the guy from Shogun. The Anjin.
The Anjin. No! Nihongo Chills. Home case.
I do a full tea ceremony every time I want some green tea. Some matcha, I'm sorry.
It's really honorable of you.
But actually, yeah, if you do want any Japanese food, you need to eat it. Like, you need to have it now.
Nihongo Joe food.
Bim, it's good to have you back.
Where you been?
They're funny. Throw some gummies into your suitcase.
Oh, some haichu, some soup haichu.
Tough gummy.
Tough gummy, those are good ones.
Well, actually, no. I mean, you want to see some get hard gummies. Oh, because you can get like Sour Patch Kids. Who cares? Never mind.
Maybe I'm more about subtle flavors these days.
Subtle flavors. Sour Patch Kids watermelon only.
Actually, yeah. They're really good.
They are really good.
Haichu, what flavor? In general, not talking about haichu, I'm definitely a strawberry guy. But I think it's haichu strawberry flavor is very strawberries and cream, which is really what I want from a chewy candy.
Yeah.
So my favorite haichu is actually the very called supaichu, because supai means sour. It's lemon flavored, and they have little tiny crystals of sugar inside. It's
They're really good. I don't know if they call them Spaichu anymore. I thought they like kind of merged the brands together, and it's just like
rebrand lemon.
It's just like a sour lemon flavor or something. I don't know, but it's obvious what the flavor is.
Kiwi and grape. Yeah, it's kiwi. I don't know if I've had kiwi. Definitely grape.
I like the sour. I keep almost saying spicy, but I like the sour lemon, and I like green apple. Those are the best I choose.
Kind of like a fruit chip.
That sounds fake.
Been so busy. Hey, good job. You're doing good. Yeah, check them out. Yeah, you might be able to find it as Haichu Candy Lemon or something.
It's like if you look at the packaging, it's pretty obvious. Like it's bright blue and yellow,
Yeah.
with like pictures of lemons all over it.
And, like electricity. And...
Yeah, I mean, watermelon Sour Patch is kind of the best. I recently tried these like pink lemonade Sour Patch. Those were really good.
Rainbow sherbet, blue Hawaii, and blue raspberry. Blue is covered 3 times, if you think about it. Some of those alternative flavors, I think they need to be standard flavors. The best tropical Starburst flavor, I did not know what it was, but it was purple. Purple is the best tropical Star Wars flavor. Star Wars flavor.
Mace Windu only.
Mace Windu. Starburst. And I had no idea what it was. I think it's cashews, right? Was it not elderberry?
Like grape?
No, it's cashews. Hold on.
You went off somewhere.
Black currant. Black currant. That's the best one. But you have to go for tropical to find it. And on that note,
Bougie Haichu.
bougie.
Aww.
Because America's living in the past.
But I mean, yeah, keep suggesting these because the ones that are good, I'm gonna ask Jim to bring back. America doesn't really, it's not really a thing in America, but you can get it. Like if you go to an Asian market, like an Asian grocery store, you can find it. Dude, when I was a kid, I had Ribena so much. I loved it. I brought it once or twice for like university or like to university. It's like, yeah. I've always just seen them in like Asian grocery stores and stuff. And so I just kind of assumed it was like, well, I mean, no, that makes sense. Like, you know, British culture, then, yeah, you know. You know how when people go to Japan, they're like, oh, you gotta buy another suitcase while you're there? Jim's gonna have to do the opposite to bring back all the nummies. Hey, it's what you said. I was just reading your chat message. But yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. But yeah, it was a thing that I would like. I mean, I've never seen it in like a regular grocery store, but I've seen it. The only times I've seen it was like, yeah, Asian supermarkets. I mean, every time we go to the States, we come back with a bunch of snacks and food. And then my dad came and visited earlier this year and did bring back, well, because they were going to bring back a bunch of stuff as well, because they're doing visiting me in Japan and other family in Malaysia. So it was like they were going to bring back a whole bunch of stuff, but it was just like, it was essentially like a suitcase worth of snacks and food and stuff, which is really, really great for me. But I was feeling a little guilty, but then I eat all that food and I'm like, yes! Huh, wow. Well, I guess it's also a thing of like, Milo is also like, I think you can find it in regular supermarkets, but I think it's much less of a thing in America than it is like anywhere else. Or we have like chocolate milk and chocolate drinks and like chocolate mix, powder mix stuff. But we have like Nesquik and Nestle and Ovaltine. There's like American or like popular brands here that aren't just like Milo. But so I see more of it, or like more of the presence of certain kinds of like drinks and snacks and stuff in like Asian supermarkets and stuff like that, rather than the kind of the regular like ShopRite, Safeway, etc. Like this is the regular supermarkets here in the States, I guess. Jim, if you can hear me, Fairlife chocolate milk, it will cure all your ailments.
Heard, chef.
Chalky milk. I haven't had chalky milk in a while. Okay. I think I've kept all of us here for a bit too long. Okay, but you keep talking about like really good chocolate milk, and I'm like, whoa. I guess. I'm a big fan of plum anything. I have hiccups now. Fuck. But yeah, send us other things. I don't know. At this rate, we're gonna have a separate like. This is for Jim, like Jim for a channel for like things to go to Jim. But yeah, let us know, because like I'll be. Conversation's so good. I'm heading out and forgot my Metro card. Oh, go get it. Go get it. But yeah, we'll head out as well. It's late, so I think we're just gonna go. I'll send you off because you guys are just going to bed anyway, so it's good to just send you off. Wait, I will actually make a list if I can. I mean, that would be great. We would like that. So, and like, no, you don't. This isn't like a promise. I'm not holding it to you. I'm not gonna be like DMing you and then I'd be like, Aru, where's the list? But that goes for anyone else. If you guys just want to like recommend anything to us, or I don't know, any sort of like American thing, really. As two Americans who haven't been back home in a while, just like send it our way. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me draw in silence, and then Jim comes and everyone starts boisterously chatting. But it was fun. Thank you guys. I will see you next week. For I don't know, it'll probably be like art streams and like maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe some like one-off like one stream session game or something. I don't know. I'll decide that later. I'm busy this weekend. We did end up almost going to 6, so oh well. Oh, good. Thanks for chatting. See you guys next week.
Can't wait to chat with y'all again.
Yay! Okay. Be good. Have a good weekend. Gummies and nappies. We do have Deep Rock Galactic. Rock and Stone, am I right? Rock and Stone.
Whoa,
or whatever.
She knows.
Thank you. Noted.
Yes. Make her play.
Yeah, okay.
Jim, you very much.
Arigatou gozaimashita. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, you guys were good. Broken stone.